The men's baseball team is looking to close out their home tenure strong after dropping Thursday's away game against the Vikings in a highly contested conference race. PHSC takes on St. John's River State College in today's doubleheader at the beautiful Rec Park. It's Bobcats baseball presented by PHSC Athletics. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. After beating Eastern Florida on Tuesday night, the Bobcats kicked off their three-game series with fellow conference rival St. John's River State College on April 16th, dropping that contest 13-2 and snapping the four-game win streak in the process. Meanwhile, the Vikings are looking to pick up steam after that victory as they sit neck and neck with Florida State College of Jacksonville for third in the Sun Lakes Conference. PHSC currently sitting 15-10 in conference, 28-19 overall, and second in the D2 Sun Lakes Conference. Lake Sumter gaining some separation from the Bobcats after sweeping South Florida State. They're first in the standings. St. John's River, 13-12 in conference, have a 30-18 overall record and a three-game winning streak this afternoon. PHSC in the last 10 games, 5-5. St. John's River, 7-3. This is game one of this doubleheader here in Newport Richey, Florida. Game two will happen at 5 p.m. to close out this three-game series. Working from the outfield and moving in for Pasco-Hernando. In left field, number 3, Alex Rodriguez. In center field, number 20, Braden Durfee. In right field, number 1, Sebastian Barros. At third, number 26, Michael Greenberg. At shortstop, number 4, Rocco DiMartinez. At second base, number 27, Horatio Sanchez. At first base, number 22, Vance Celeberti. And, of course, the catcher, number 17, Eduardo Morales. Pitcher on the mound for Pasco-Hernando is number 8, Derek Westfall, the sophomore right-hand pitcher. 15 appearances, 36.1 innings pitched, 59 strikeouts, has allowed 33 hits, and has an ERA of 3.72. Let's look at the batting order for the Vikings. They have number 42, Ira Jeffries, number 33, Jonathan Davila, number 17, Thomas Bly, number 3, Isaac Inselli, number 21, Aiden Elixion, number 15, Brody Dalton, followed by number 27, Noah Sema, then number 1, Ryan Maxey, and to wrap it all off, number 2, Connor Guy. First pitch weather report presented by PHSC Athletics. 86 degrees, wind moving 9 miles per hour west, 0% chance of rain on a very bright day for spring baseball. First pitch coming your way. That's a strike. Count is 0-1 against Ira Jeffries. Number 42, batting .344 this season, 4 home runs, 56 hits to the fellow sophomore. Here comes the next pitch. That one fouled away. He's in deep now, 0-2. I talked to Braden Lindman, the assistant coach for Pasco-Hernando, about Thursday's loss. He told me that Gavin Zostenbreaker did not have a good start on the mound, and it resulted in the Vikings just having some explosive hitting. PHSC hoping to curve that. The main goal in this doubleheader is to limit those hits, keep the balls in the yard, let the defense get sharp, force the Vikings to hit singles, then let the Bobcats build momentum when it's their turn to bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch by Westfall. Count is even now, 2-2. As for the potential impact in this series, Braden Lindman said that at this stage of the season, it's do-or-die baseball. No room for errors. The guys had to show up for these last 5-6 games, especially when they close out the regular season away. That one fouled away heavy to the left side there, so protecting on 2-2 is Jeffries. The Vikings have picked up wins over Lake Sumter and Seminole State before entering this series with Pasco-Hernando. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the delivery. That one fouled away to the left side in front of the Vikings dugout. The at-bat will continue between Ira Jeffries and the pitcher, Derek Westfall. Here comes the 2-2 delivery. That one fouled away to the right side behind him. The at-bat will continue. PHSC 15-10 in conference. 28-19 overall, sitting second, 2 games behind Lake Sumter for number 1. Swings on that one, strike 3 call. So after the second 2-2 pitch, Westfall gets Jeffries out for out number 1. So now you bring along number 33, Jonathan Davila. Davila batting .448 this season. 60 hits for the sophomore. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes. In the top of the first inning in game 1 of this doubleheader. 1-0 delivery. Evens the count for the strike. Count is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Awaiting the pitch by Westfall. There's strike 2. Pitching stability has been the name of the game for Pasco-Hernando, trying to get some rhythm early on with their starters, limiting the hits by the opposing team. 1-2 delivery. That one goes straight into the PHSC dugout, caught by a fellow Bobcat in said dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Early on in this top of the first inning. The 1-2 delivery. That one fouled back. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Davila with 134 at-bats entering today. The 1-2 delivery. That's a ball, evens the count 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 delivery by Westfall. That one popped up and fouled away to the left side. The at-bat will continue. Davila is in the right batter's box. The 2-2 pitch. That one fouled away to the left side. Very long at-bats right now between Jeffries and Davila. In the on-deck circle is number 17, Thomas Bly. He would be next to bat. 2-2 pitch. Did he go? He did. That is strike 3. And the head coach for St. John's River State College having some few words for the first base official. So now you have Thomas Bly, number 17, for St. John's River, next to bat as he takes the strike. Thomas Bly batting .364 this season. 47 hits, and the first base official having some words with the head coach over there. Count right now is 0-1. I believe that is the head coach. If not the assistant coach. 0-1 delivery there. That's strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs against Thomas Bly. The 0-2 delivery by Derek Westfall. That one fouled back, so protecting on 0-2 is Thomas Bly. The windup and the pitch. There's a ball. Count now is 1-2. So that was Ross Jones, who was having words with the first base official, getting the visual confirmation after that call during the last at-bat. 1-2 delivery. Ball is hit up high and deep to center field. That one has a carry. Durfee looking back. That one is gone. The solo shot on a 1-2 pitch. And Thomas Bly will earn his 14th home run of the year. And the Vikings are up 1-0 early in the top of the first inning. So now you bring on number 3, Isaac Incinelli. Incinelli batting .340 this season. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. One nothing early. Vikings leading after the solo shot to center field. The home run by Thomas Bly. Here comes the next pitch. That's a strike. One ball, one strike. 2 outs. Waiting on the pitch by Westfall. That one fouled away to the right side. Count now is 1-2. Vikings won game 1 of this 3-game series on Thursday with a 13-2 victory over the Bobcats. 1-2 pitch. That's ball 2. Count is now even 2-2. Incinelli with 55 hits entering today. 2-2 pitch. That one chopped and fouled away to the left side. The at-bat will continue. Temperature is 86 degrees, but if you know anything about going on a baseball field, it is 10 to 15 degrees hotter when you step out on the ballpark. Inside the field, 2-2 delivery. That strike 3 call gets him out. So despite some good strikes by Westfall, he allows the solo shot home run by Thomas Bly, and the Vikings lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Vikings on top, 1-0. We are here in Game 1 of this doubleheader, the last home games of the regular season for Pasco-Hernando before the playoffs. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. The Vikings up 1-0 after the solo shot home run to center field by Thomas Bly. Working from the outfield and in for St. John's River. In left field, number 15, Brody Dalton. In center field, number 2, Connor Guy. In right field, number 27, Noah Sema. At third, number 17, Thomas Bly. At shortstop, number 3, Isaac Incinelli. At second base, number 1, Ryan Maxey. At first base, number 21, Aiden Elixion. And then the catcher, number 33, Jonathan Davila. On the mound for the Vikings is number 20, Cale Brannon. 5-1 record, 61.1 innings pitched, 46 strikeouts, has allowed 65 hits, and has an ERA of 6.02. Batting order for Pasco-Hernando starts with number 3, Alex Rodriguez. The left fielder for PHSC. Here comes the pitch. Swings on that one, a heavy strike one. After Rodriguez, it's followed by number 20, Braden Durfee. Then number 22, Vance Celeberti. Number 1, Sebastian Barros. Number 26, Michael Greenberg. Number 4, Rocco DeMartinez. Number 15, Braden Gonzalez, the designated hitter. Number 17, Eduardo Morales. And then number 27, Horatio Sanchez. That one is right to Maxey, thrown to Elixion in time for the out. A 4-3 play, for out number 1. So now you bring along number 20, Braden Durfee. The center fielder, sophomore for Pasco-Hernando, batting .362 this season, 174 at-bats. The pitch there, that one is popped up in shallow center field, and it will be picked up there by the shortstop, Isaac Incinelli, for out number 2. So after a quick at-bat from Braden Durfee, you now bring on number 22, Vance Celeberti, the first baseman. Vance Celeberti batting .337 this season. Braden with the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. The pitch. That is a ball. Count is even 1-1. Vance Celeberti with 56 hits so far this season. 12 home runs for the first baseman, and there's one that is drilled but is foul to right field. Count now is 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Celeberti waiting on the pitch by the Viking. That ball is up high. Count is even 2-2. Brannon with the 2-2 delivery. That is a ball. Full count, 3-2. Looks like all the Vikings in the infield were ready to head back to the dugout, but it was called a ball. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes against Vance Celeberti. The windup and the delivery. And that one clips Vance Celeberti, and he'll head to first base on a hit by pitch. 2 outs, 1 Bobcat aboard, that being now Vance Celeberti, as you have Sebastian Barros, the right fielder for PHSC, up next to bat. Barros with 77 RBIs this year, the most of any Bobcat this season, batting .384 with 68 hits and 177 at-bats. Braynon with the delivery here. That is called a strike. Count is 0-1. One Bobcat aboard at first base, that being Celebrity after the hit by pitch. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. Celebrity at first base. The 1-1 pitch. Swings on that one heavy. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Celebrity for PHSC at first base. Greenberg is in the on-deck circle. Braynon with the 1-2 delivery coming your way. That one fouled away to the left side. Protecting on 1 and 2 is Sebastian Barros. The doubleheader today is the last home games of the regular season. They'll finish conference play with Florida State College of Jacksonville next week, and Barros hits one that's deep and high to right field. That one is gone! Barros with the shot to right field, a 2-run home run, and Pasco-Hernando takes the lead 2-1. Sebastian Barros with his 13th home run of the year. And PHSC is on top. So now you have Michael Greenberg, number 26. He's up to bat as he takes a ball there. Count is 1-0. Sebastian Barros with his 13th home run of the year. After that 2-run shot, that one is ripped to Incinelli, thrown to Alexian in time for the 6-3 play. So Sebastian Barros with Vance Celebrity at first base hits a 2-run home run to take the lead 2-1 as we enter the top of the second inning. Game 1 of this home doubleheader continues in just a few moments. If you want to stay connected with your Bobcat athletes, check out our social media pages where we post important season updates and exclusive content. Check out at PHSC Athletics on Instagram, PHSC Athletics on Facebook, and at Athletics PHSC on X. 2-1 ball game, PHSC on top by 1 after the 2-run home run by Sebastian Barros to right field. As number 21, Aiden Alexian is up to bat. He's in the right batter's box, batting .295 this season with 5 home runs and 44 hits. The pitch by Westfall, down in the dirt. Count is 1-0. Alexian, the first baseman for the Vikings. The 1-0 delivery. Fouls that one back. Count is even 1-1. PHSC hoping to win the series after dropping Thursday in an away game 13-2. As he takes the strike there, count is 1-2. That was on April 16th. The Bobcats went to the Vikings' home territory. They didn't have a great start on the mound by Gavin Zossenbreaker. They're hoping to change the tides with the pitching performance just like that, with an excellent strikeout by Derek Westfall. That's the first out in this top of the second inning. So now you bring on number 15, Brody Dalton. Brody Dalton, batting .250 this season, 33 hits, 132 at-bats. Westfall with the delivery. That's a strike. Braden Lindman directing Alex Rodriguez in left field. Ball that's going to be ripped into right field past Vance Celeberti for a single. So the one-out single by number 15, Brody Dalton, means that the Vikings have their second hit of the contest. And now you bring on number 27, Noah Sema. Noah Sema batting .250. He's in the left batter's box. One Viking aboard at first base. The tying run potentially. Swings on that one heavy. Strike one on top. Dalton at first base. Westfall with 6 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's a ball. Count is 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out, one Viking aboard at first base. The go-ahead run to tie it. Westfall with the delivery. Ball up high. Count now is 2-1. Good crowd on hand to watch both teams play. Westfall with the 2-1 delivery. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Dalton is at first base. The tying run. 3-1 delivery. Swings on that one heavy. Strike 2. Full count. PHSC up 2-1 early in this ball game. The 3-2 delivery. Runner on the move. Throw to Sanchez will not be in time. As Sema heads back to the dugout on that strike 3 call, it does move Dalton to second. As he had the opportunity there, the throw to Sanchez by Morales was not in time. So you have 2 outs. A Viking at second base with number 1, Ryan Maxey, up to bat. There's a ball that's hit high and deep to center field. That one has a carry, and that one is picked up nicely by Rodriguez, able to track it up against the wall. So we head to the bottom of the second inning. PHSC still maintains the lead in this 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the second coming your way. We'll be back in just a few moments. On April 23rd and 24th, Pasco-Hernando will compete with the Florida State College of Jacksonville Manta Rays in Jacksonville, Florida. To wrap up the regular season, it all starts Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern, followed by a doubleheader on Friday at 1 and 4 p.m. Eastern. For more details, check out the official PHSC Athletics website. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. PHSC on top 2-1 in the bottom of the second inning. All thanks to Sebastian Barros with his 2-run home run to right field. As number 4, Rocco DeMartinez is up to bat. Rocco DeMartinez, shortstop, batting .264 this season. Braden with the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. As I said, good crowd on hand for today's doubleheader. Games are always 100% free to the public. We would love to have some of our students come out and watch our Bobcats play. It makes it so much more impactful. 1-1 delivery. That ball's down in the dirt. Count is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. DeMartinez waiting on the pitch by Braden. That's a strike. Count is even 2-2. Braden Gonzalez would be next to bat. He's in the on-deck circle. 2-2 pitch. Ball is hit up into shallow left field and caught by Brody Dalton for out number 1. Left fielder, number 15, Brody Dalton, gets out number 1. As now you have number 15, Braden Gonzalez for Pasco-Hernando stepping up in the left batter's box. Here comes the pitch. First pitch swinging, that's strike 1. Gonzalez batting .367 this season. 0-1 delivery, ball goes past the third baseman, Thomas Bly. Gonzalez will be pushing to second. That ball still in the away bullpen as Dalton couldn't do anything with that ball. Either he was trying to find it in the dirt there, but nevertheless, a 1-out double by Braden Gonzalez means you have a Bobcat in prime scoring position. That would be his 8th double of the year, his 37th hit. The ball deflected off the hand of Thomas Bly for St. John's River, as now you have number 17, Eduardo Morales, the catcher for Pasco-Hernando, waiting on the next pitch. That ball is down low. Count is 1-0. Eduardo Morales batting .248 this season with 26 hits. The 1-0 delivery. That ball chopped and fouled away to the left side. Count is 1-1. Gonzalez is at second base after the ball was deflected off the hand of Thomas Bly, the third baseman, and went past him. You had Dalton try to get the ball in the away bullpen. It was stuck in the dirt. 1-1 delivery. That ball gets away from the catcher, Davila. Here comes the throw to Bly, and that will not be in time. Great base running by Gonzalez as he moves 90 feet. And he's at third base with only 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike. Eduardo Morales waiting on the pitch by Cale Brainen. Right to Bly, thrown to Elixion in time for the 5-3 play for out number 2. Gonzalez is still at third base after the steal. And now you bring on number 27, Horatio Sanchez, the second baseman for PHSC. Braden with the pitch here. That one fouled away to the left side by Sanchez. Count is 0-1. Sanchez batting .281 entering today. 27 hits and 7 RBIs for the fellow freshman. The 0-1 delivery. That's strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A Bobcat at third base, that being Gonzalez. Here comes the 0-2 delivery. That ball fouled away. The ball hit right at the barrel of the bat, the top portion of it, and went behind. So still protecting on 0-2. Sanchez waiting on the pitch. Right to Elixion. He'll step on the bag in time for out number 3. And so no runs will be scored there as we head to the top of the third inning. A 2-1 ball game in game 1 of this doubleheader. PHSC on top by 1. We'll be back in just a few moments. PHSC is a proud member of the FCSAA, the Florida College System Activities Association, promotes leadership, responsibility, civic engagement, and encourages student-athlete academic success. For more information, visit www.thefcsaa.com. Top of the third inning, PHSC on top 2-1, leading by 1 in game 1 of this home doubleheader. As number 2, Connor Guy, is up to bat. Number 9 in the batting order, Connor Guy, batting .262 entering today. Pitch there by Westfall is a ball, so the count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Westfall with the pitch. Fouled away. Count is even 1-1. Unlike last year, the tournament will be held at a mutual site in Port Charlotte, bringing an interesting dynamic to all the teams, as PHSC held it last year, having that home field advantage. That one hit right to Sanchez, thrown to Celeberti in time for the 4-3 play. That's out number 1 in this top of the third inning. Now you head back on up to number 42, Ira Jeffries. Ira Jeffries, batting .344 this season, has been struck out 33 times, has 56 hits so far this season. As he takes a ball, count is 1-0. The Charlotte Sports Park is the name of that ballpark that some of these teams in the Sun Lakes division will be competing in. It is the Sun Lakes tournament. That'll be happening after the regular season wraps up. 2-0 delivery. That one fouled back by Jeffries, so the count now is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. And as Braden Lemon said during batting practice, I had an extensive talk with him. I always do try to get the inside scoop, the analysis to bring for these games, and it's do or die baseball for this series and for the next, as that is ball 3. All the guys have to lock in, especially with how this could potentially play out with seed placement later on. 3-1 delivery. Ball is hit out to left field, and Rodriguez steps back and grabs it for out number 2. So now you bring on number 33, Jonathan Davila. Davila batting .448 this season, entering today. 60 hits. As he takes a ball, count is 1-0. The sophomore with 10 doubles and 39 RBIs. Westfall with the 1-0 delivery. The windup and the pitch. Right to Sanchez, thrown to Celebrity in time for a 4-3 play. Great work by the infield here and the outfield, as the shutdown half inning means we head to the bottom of the third. A 2-1 ball game where PHSC is on top by 1. Bottom of the third inning, PHSC on top, 2-1 in game 1 of this home doubleheader. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. As number 3, Alex Rodriguez is up to bat for the Bobcats. The pitch. Potential bunt there, but it's going to be just trying to see what the call was. Wasn't immediate. A strike, so the count is 0-1. The Vikings and the Bobcats even in the hit column, 2-2. 0-1 delivery. Rodriguez hits one that is into right field and picked up on a hop by Noah Sema for out number 1. You have Braden Durfee now next to bat, number 20. He's number 2 in the batting order. The sophomore, World Series MVP. Takes a strike. Count is 0-1. Committed to the University of Kansas. 0-1 delivery. Down low, count is even 1-1. The team combined batting average is .322 so far this season. 1-1 delivery, that is a ball. Count is 2-1. In 47 games, they have an on-base percentage of .415. 2-1 delivery. That's a strike. Count is even 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, with Vance Celeberti in the on-deck circle. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one is down low in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. It looks like it hit Davila's right hand. Three balls, 2 strikes, full count. Brainin with the delivery, ball 4. So Durfee will walk to first base with Vance Celeberti next to bat. Vance Celeberti made it to first base after a hit by pitch. He was able to make it to home after Sebastian Barros hit a 2-run home run. Vance Celeberti waiting on the delivery here by Brainin. Durfee on the move. The throw to Maxey will not be in time. The throw was to Insinel with Maxey right behind him, I should say, so apologize for the error, but nevertheless, that is a stolen base for Braden Durfee. His 17th of the year. 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. Celeberti batting .337 entering today. Durfee at second base. Celeberti fouls that one back. Count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Durfee in prime scoring position at second base after the steal from first. The 1-2 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 2-2. PHSC will wrap up their schedule with a 3-game series against the Manta Rays of Florida State College at Jacksonville. 2-2 pitch. Celeberti hits one. That's going to be out to right field. Durfee will be pushing to home as the ball got past Sema. And the double by Vance Celeberti brings Durfee home. The ball was shredded to right field, went past Maxey. Then there was some trouble with the ball by Sema. And PHSC now leads it 3-1. In this bottom of the third inning, Celeberti will be at second base, and now you have the head coach, Ross Jones and company, going up to the mound. The whole infield coming in. Celeberti's double brought Durfee home. It ripped past Maxey, and then Sema got to the ball, but he was having trouble with it. And you saw Braden Lindman just waving Durfee home. Celeberti was able to make it to second base without a problem. Celeberti will now have his 57th hit of the year and his 51st RBI after that hit to right field. So now you have Sebastian Barros up to bat. He hit a 2-run home run into right field with Vance Celeberti at first last time to make this a 2-1 ball game. Celeberti now at second base. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Celeberti in prime scoring position at second. Barros is in the right batter's box. Braden with the pitch. Barros hits one that is foul to left field. Count is even 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The 1-1 pitch coming your way. There's a ball that's hit up high and deep to right field. And that one caught there by the center fielder, Connor Guy, as Celeberti will head to third. The ball tracking in right, moved to right center. Connor Guy able to grab it for out number 2. The whole dugout stood up for that particular swing. But nevertheless, now you have Michael Greenberg, number 26, the third baseman, up to bat. Celeberti was able to make it to third. Greenberg chops that one to left, but that's foul. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Celeberti at third base. Greenberg batting .356 entering today. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 1-1. The breeze is picking up here, the wind. Potential factor, as always, when it comes to balls that are hit deep into the ballpark. The 1-1 delivery. That one crushed and fouled away to the right side. So now you have a 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a Bobcat at third base, that being Celeberti. The 1-2 delivery. Swings on that one there. Strike 3. And we will head to the top of the 4th inning. PHSC adds 1 here. It is 3-1. The Bobcats on top over the Vikings. Top of the 4th inning. PHSC up 3-1 in game 1 of this doubleheader. I'm Robert Lischak. Thank you for joining us if you're just tuning in. As there is a ball there, count is 1-0. Vikings hoping to win the series outright after Thursday's victory against PHSC, 13-2. As there is a ball number 2 there. You have, of course, up right now, number 17, Thomas Bly. And Thomas Bly was instrumental. He hit that solo shot home run to center field earlier in the game. There's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes against Thomas Bly. Nobody out early on in the top of the 4th inning. The 3-0 delivery. There's a strike. Count is 3-1. Again, a 3-1 ball game. PHSC on top. At home here in the final 2 home games of the regular season. That one fouled back and away. So now you have a full count, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and nobody out. Pasco-Hernando will wrap up the regular season in a 3-game series away against Florida State College of Jacksonville, the Manta Rays. 3-2 pitch. Ball is skied into shallow center field. 3 Bobcats looking for it. The diving effort there by Durfee is unsuccessful. No catch called by the home umpire. And so you have the single there by Thomas Bly. The 3rd hit for the Vikings, a great effort by Durfee nevertheless. You had DeMartinez, Rodriguez, and Durfee at the same time trying to get to that spot that was in shallow left center field, trying to get specific. Isaac Incinelli is up to bat with Thomas Bly at first base for the Vikings. Westfall with the pitch. That's called a strike. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Westfall with 13 seconds left on the pitch clock here. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. Bly is at first base. Incinelli waiting on the 1-1 delivery. Hit to DeMartinez, the slide to Sanchez, the throw to Celeberti. Will get 1, a fielder's choice, on a 6-4-3 play. Bly is out, but Incinelli is safe at first. So Bly is out. That is out number 1. But you have Incinelli at first. That was a pretty great play. A 6-4-3 that only gets 1 out. As you have number 21, Aiden Elixion, next to bat. He takes a strike. Count is 0-1. Elixion batting .295, the first baseman, with 149 at-bats. The 3rd most of any Viking this season entering today. The 0-1 delivery by Westfall. That is a ball. Count is 1-1. Pasco-Hernando went to the World Series last year in Eden, Oklahoma. Brought home the first national championship for PHSC. Finished with a 52-10 overall record. Came back against Pearl River in that championship game. They're looking to run it back as we enter the final stages of the regular season. 1-2 pitch. Swings on that one heavy. Strike 3. So now you have number 15, Brody Dalton. Brody Dalton batting .250 entering today, has been struck out 53 times with 132 at-bats and 33 hits. Incinelli is at first base, and now you have some discussion with Lyndon Coleman and the home umpire for just a brief moment. I do not know what that conversation was. It was very brief. I don't have any superhuman abilities to hear from an incredibly long distance. But nevertheless, the game will resume. Here comes the pitch. Swings on that one, heavy, strike one. Dalton batting .250 entering today. Incinelli is at first. Pickoff attempt there unsuccessful. And a 3-1 ball game where PHSC is up by 2. Westfall with the 0-1 delivery. Never mind, that is a pickoff attempt. You never know what's going to happen on the mound. Trying to get Incinelli off guard and get the third out. No balls, 1 strike. That one fouled back by Dalton, so protecting here on 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 man aboard for the Vikings at first. Westfall with the 0-2 delivery. That one fouled back to the left side in front of the Vikings dugout. The at-bat will continue between the pitcher, Derek Westfall, and number 15, Brody Dalton. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. A Viking aboard at first base. Ball is looped into shallow left field, and that one is foul, with Greenberg trying to make the hustle there. Again, the count right now is 0-2. Dalton is batting for the Vikings currently. He's in the right batter's box with a Viking at first base, that being Incinelli. Westfall with the potential 0-2 delivery. The windup and the pitch. Swings on that one. Strike 3 call. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. PHSC still on top thanks to some stable pitching by Derek Westfall in a 3-1 ball game in Game 1 of this home doubleheader. Bottom of the 4th coming your way in just a few moments. Bottom of the fourth inning. Pasco-Hernando on top 3-1. In game one of this home doubleheader, Rocco DeMartinez is up to bat for the Bobcats here. Swings on that one heavy, strike one. Rocco DeMartinez, the shortstop for PHSC, batting .264. 0-1 delivery. Ball is popped up with the third baseman, Thomas Bly, on track to get it. And he grabs it for out number one. So now you have the designated hitter, number 15, Braden Gonzalez, up to bat. Gonzalez batting .367, entering today. That's going to be a base hit out to the left field. The ball just ripped into left field past Thomas Bly and Isaac Incinelli. The fourth hit for PHSC. You have a man aboard now at first base for Pasco-Hernando with one out. And you bring on number 17, Eduardo Morales. Pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful there. Eduardo Morales batting .248, entering today with 26 hits. Another pickoff attempt. Gonzalez called safe. Brannon looks back at first. Here comes the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. PHSC in the last 10 games, 5-5. St. John's River, 7-3. One ball, no strikes. Ball popped up into shallow right field. On the move there is Sema. And that will be out number 2. Gonzalez is still at first base. 2 outs. And now you're down to number 27, Horatio Sanchez. Second baseman for PHSC. Freshman infielder batting .281, entering today. Brandon with the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 2 out. A Bobcat aboard at first base. Ball fouled away to the left side. Count is even 1-1. I talked to Vance Celebrity before coming up to the booth here as they were wrapping up BP, first baseman for Pasco-Hernando. He was talking about how the team is pumped up despite that loss. They're looking to do some damage, and there's a ball that's hit out to right field. There's the hustle there, and that's going to be down for a base hit. Gonzalez is heading to third. He'll stop there. The slide there by Sanchez, and that's going to be a double. And now you have 2 Bobcats aboard with 2 outs. And Sanchez will have his 4th double of the year. And you bring on number 3, Alex Rodriguez now. Gonzalez is at third base after the double by Sanchez. That was hit to right field and in between Guy and Sema, who's out there in center field and right field especially. Excuse me. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 Bobcats aboard. Sanchez is at second. Gonzalez is at third. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Evens the count 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs in this 3-1 ball game. The pitch. Swings on that one there. That's strike 2. Rodriguez facing a 1-2 count here. With 2 out, 2 Bobcats aboard. Gonzalez is at third. Sanchez is at second. The 1-2 pitch. That's down in the dirt. Count is even 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Pasco-Hernando looking to seize the opportunity here to add more runs. Bridge the gap between them and the Vikings. The 2-2 pitch. Swings on that one, strike 3. So Braden with an excellent strike there as PHSC leaves 2 men aboard at third and at second, and we head to the top of the 5th inning in a 3-1 ball game still. In a beautiful day for spring baseball. Bobcats on top over the Vikings 3-1. We'll be back in just a few moments. Top of the 5th inning in a 3-1 ball game. PHSC on top over the Vikings of St. John's River State College. I'm Robert Lischak as number 1, Ryan Maxey, is up to bat. Or should I say that should be number 11. That is a new individual, looks like, for the Vikings, so I do apologize for that. That ball was ripped into left field for single. Now you have Ryan Maxey up to bat, so apologize for the switch up. He's in the right batter's box. Ball to Greenberg, thrown to Celeberti, and that one goes past Celeberti, deflected, and there's a ball. Oh, my goodness gracious. That ball was thrown to Celeberti, then to the catcher, Morales, but that goes past him, and that brings home a run for the Vikings, and that will move up Maxey to second. So number 11, by the way, is the name Jan Oquendo. And it is now a 3-2 ball game with number 2 Connor Guy next to bat for the Vikings. Maxey is at second here in prime scoring position with nobody out. Westfall with the delivery. There's a bunt. Greenberg will miss the ball. And now you have runners at the corners. Maxey advances to third. Guy is to first with nobody out. And now a 3-2 ball game. And number 42, Ira Jeffries, up to bat. Pickoff attempt there, unsuccessful. Runners at the corners. Here's come the pitch, and that's going to be a base hit out to center field. That will bring Maxey home. And now it is a tied ball game, a RBI single for Ira Jeffries. And we are tied here. That will move up. Guy to second. Jeffries is at first. The fifth hit for the Vikings here. And you bring on number 33, Jonathan Davila, who's next to bat. There's a strike. Count is 0-1. So Davila is batting. Jeffries is at first. Guy is at second after Maxey was able to make it home. There's strike two. And now the game is tied 3-3 in the top of the fifth inning. The 0-2 pitch. Chopped to Celebrity. Thrown to D. Martinez. Back to Celebrity. And he is out. So the 3-6-3 play grabs Jeffries and Davila. But it does move Maxey, or should I say Guy, to third, excuse me. And now you bring on number 17, Thomas Bly. 2 outs, 1 Viking aboard, that being Guy, who's at third. There's a strike. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out. A Viking aboard at third, that being Guy. 0-1 pitch. Swings on that one, heavy, strike 2. Thomas Bly facing an 0-2 count. Westfall with 7 seconds left on the pitch clock here. 0-2 delivery. Ball is popped up in foul territory, but it goes away and it goes on the street. So protecting on 0-2 is Thomas Bly. Guy is at third base, Connor Guy. He's at third. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Westfall hoping to get out of this half inning. 0-2 pitch. Ball is popped up into center field and will be picked up by Durfee to retire the side. So some chaos in the infield leads the Vikings to tie this game 3-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Tied game in Game 1 of this home doubleheader. We'll be back in just a few moments on the PHSC Athletics YouTube channel. bottom of the 5th inning. Tied ball game after some infield craziness that even left me dazed and confused. But the Bobcats have to reset here, have to lock in. It is a tied ball game 3-3 with the Vikings here in Newport Richey, Florida. Brayton Durfee up to bat as he takes a ball. Count is 1-0 against the pitcher on the mound, Cale Brannon, who is still on the mound for the Vikings. 1-0 delivery. That is ball 2. Durfee waiting on the 2-0 delivery. Ball is hit up high and deep out to center field, and that one has a carry, and that one is gone. Durfee breaks the tie with a solo shot to center field. Durfee continuing to add to his already impressive resume at Pasco-Hernando, and the Bobcats now lead 4-3. So Vance Celebrity is next to bat, as now you have the head coach for the Vikings here, Ross Jones, coming up to the mound. We might have a new pitcher for the Vikings here, and it looks like it is going to be the end of number 20, Cale Brannon's time, as Pasco-Hernando leads it 4-3 after that solo shot to center field, the home run. And we're going to have a new pitcher for the Vikings here. We will take a quick break, find out who this new pitcher is for St. John's River State College. The Bobcats leading 4-3 in this bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Vikings here, number 39, Ryan Whitaker. Ryan Whittaker, I should say, has 25 innings pitched, a 5-0 record, 24 hits has been allowed by the sophomore. Has struck out 23 batters and has an ERA of 2.88. So Ryan Whittaker is the name of this new Viking on the mound, as number 22, Vance Celebrity, is up to bat following Durfee's solo shot to center field to break this tie. First pitch by Whittaker is a ball. Count is 1-0. That is ball 2. Special update, by the way, as Lake Sumter has officially clinched a berth in the FCSAA D2 Baseball Championship, as Florida State College of Jacksonville beat Palm Beach 7-6, getting this update by Rob Chaney, the athletics commissioner for the FCSAA. So the Lake Hawks have clinched a berth in that tournament that will be held in Port Charlotte. Celebrity facing a 2-1 count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Whittaker with the pitch. Ball is popped up and foul. It's out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes with number 22 waiting on the pitch by Whittaker. And that one hit the helmet of Celebrity, and he will head to first base on a hit by pitch, facing that 2-2 count. And you bring on number 1, Sebastian Barros, and this looks quite familiar. Sebastian Barros hit a 2-run home run with Vance Celebrity at first base. Ball fouled away to the left side. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Celebrity at first base. Whittaker with the pitch. Celebrity swings on that one. That's a strike. Count is 0-2. Michael Greenberg is in the on-deck circle. He would be next after Sebastian Barros. The 0-2 pitch. That's a ball. Count now is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Celebrity, after the hit by pitch, is at first base. Whittaker with the 1-2 delivery. That one fouled back. So protecting on 1 and 2 is Barros. Barros with 77 RBIs entering today, the most of any Bobcat this season. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. Ball is popped up into shallow right field and picked up there on a hop by Noah Sema for out number 1. Great hustle there from right field, moving in. As now you have number 26, Michael Greenberg, the third baseman. Michael Greenberg batting .356 entering today. 5 home runs, 160 at-bats with 57 hits. Whittaker with the pitch. Ball is out of play to the right side. That is foul, so the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. 1 Bobcat aboard at first. That is a ball. Count is 1-1. Celebrity is at first base after the hit by pitch. Greenberg is batting. He's in the left batter's box. The 1-1 delivery. That one chopped and foul to the left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In a 4-3 ball game where PHSC is leading by 1. Whittaker with the pitch. Right to Incinelli for out number 2. The shortstop grabs it as Celebrity could not move and will stay at first. 2 outs here in this bottom of the 5th inning. And you bring on number 4, Rocco DeMartinez, who is up to bat. Right to the pitcher, Whitaker, thrown to Elixion to retire the side. A 1-3 play. Strands, Vance Celeberti, but Pasco-Hernando up 4-3 as we enter the top of the 6th inning. We'll be back in just a few moments on the PHSC Athletics YouTube channel. Top of the 6th inning, a 4-3 ball game in game 1 of this doubleheader. I'm Robert Lischak. Thank you for joining us as number 3, Isaac Incinelli, is up to bat. Incinelli batting .340 entering today. Westfall still on the mound for Pasco-Hernando as he throws the pitch. Ball is hit up high and deep to right field. That one has a carry, and that one is down right next to Durfee. Durfee throws it to Sanchez, who cuts it off from DeMartinez, and there's going to be a double there by Isaac Incinelli to start this top of the 6th inning. As PHSC assistant coach Braden Lemon said, the goal of this doubleheader is to limit deep balls, keep the balls inside the infield, make sure the defense plays sharp. They don't want it out where all the outfielders are. They want to get, again, the Vikings to hit singles to limit their hitting capability, have good pitching stability. That is the name of the game. That's going to be the key factors in the postseason potentially. Aiden Elixion is batting, number 21. He faces a 1-0 count, and that one is hit into shallow left field, and that one is down right in front of Rocco DeMartinez. And the ball was thrown to the catcher as Elixion was able to make it to second. He stopped in between first and second as the ball went in front of Rocco DeMartinez. So Incinelli is at third with Elixion at second. And you have number 15, Brody Dalton, up to bat next. He takes a ball. Count is 1-0. Nobody out. Incinelli at third. Elixion at second. Dalton batting in the right batter's box. Westfall with the pitch. That ball is hit up and picked up by Durfee. The runner tags from third. And so you have Incinelli from third to home, and the game is tied 4-4. It is a 4-4 ball game now with that sacrifice fly by Dalton. And you have number 11, Jan Oquendo, up to bat. The sophomore batting .208. Westfall with the pitch. Swings on that one heavy. On top, strike one. Elixion is at second base. 0-1 pitch. That's strike two. No balls, 2 strikes. A Viking aboard in prime scoring position. That being Elixion. And there's strike 3. So Westfall strikes out Oquendo. And now you have 2 outs in this top of the 6th inning in a tied ball game, 4-4. With number 1, Ryan Maxey, up to bat. Elixion is at second base. There's a ball. Count is 1-0. Again, the regular season is wrapping up in just a few days. The Sun Lakes Conference baseball tournament is coming up. That D2 Baseball Championship in Port Charlotte. If you can't make it down to Port Charlotte, don't worry. You'll be able to listen to me doing play-by-play on the FCSAA Digital Network. I'll be up there in Port Charlotte. A great opportunity and a great tournament they run every single year. Count right now is 3-1 against Ryan Maxey. 3 balls, 1 strike with Elixion at second base. 2 outs. The 3-1 pitch. Ball fouled back. Full count now, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. A Viking at second base, that being number 21, Aiden Elixion. Westfall with the 3-2 pitch. Swings on that one. Strike 3 call. Gets him out. So now the game is tied 4-4 as we enter the bottom of the 6th inning. It's getting spicy. It's already hot out here at Rec Park. It's about to get even hotter as we enter the late goings of Game 1 of this doubleheader. Tied ball game between the Vikings and the Bobcats. Bottom of the 6th inning coming your way. We'll be back in just a few moments. PHSC is a proud member of the FCSAA, the Florida College System Activities Association, promotes leadership, responsibility, civic engagement, and encourages student-athlete academic success. For more information, visit www.thefcsaa.com. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports in Game 1 of this home doubleheader. The last two home games of the regular season. The Bobcats up against the Vikings of St. John's River State College as Brayton Gonzalez is up to bat. He's in the left batter's box. Whittaker with the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. Gonzalez is the DH in the batting order. The 1-0 delivery. Ball is hit up high and deep to center field. Guy looking back. That one is caught. So the fly out there. And the Vikings have one out early in this bottom of the 6th inning. So after Gonzalez, you have number 17, Eduardo Morales. Eduardo Morales, the catcher for PHSC. He takes a ball there. Count is 1-0. Pasco-Hernando is 15-10 in conference, 28-19 overall. And there's going to be a base hit out to left field that goes over Bly. Eduardo Morales will be pushing to second after there's some trouble by Dalton to get the ball. And so a double there by Eduardo Morales means that PHSC is in prime scoring opportunity depending on the upcoming at-bats. Dalton had some trouble with the ball out in left field. That's been a problem for the Vikings in left or right field, getting that ball and keeping it in play for the defense at least to limit PHSC in their base running. But nevertheless, it's a good thing for the Bobcats here, as now you have Horatio Sanchez up to bat. Morales is at second base. The go-ahead run to tie it. Here comes the bunt. Whittaker will throw it to Elixion for out number 2. It does move Eduardo Morales to third base, and you bring on number 3, Alex Rodriguez, the top of the batting order. Rodriguez batting .308 entering today. Whittaker with the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. Morales is at third base. He was able to move up after the sacrifice bunt by Sanchez. 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even, 1-1. Both teams have 7 hits each in a tied ball game, 4-4. Whittaker with the 1-1 delivery. Right to Incinelli, thrown to Elixion, and he is safe. So the 6-3 play does not get Rodriguez out. The RBI single brings Eduardo Morales home, and Pasco-Hernando breaks the tie. They lead 5-4. You have Braden Durfee now next to bat with Rodriguez at first base. 2 outs. Runner on the move. The slide will be in time. No move could be made by Elixion. And Alex Rodriguez with his 16th stolen base of the year. He moves up to second, prime scoring position. Durfee batting right now with 2 outs in this bottom of the 6th inning. Whittaker with the pitch. Ball is fouled back. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out. A Bobcat aboard at second base Looks like there was time called by the catcher. That being Jonathan Davila. Rodriguez is at second base. Durfee waiting on the 0-1 delivery. That one is popped up and fouled away to the right side, so now he's in deep 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Rodriguez at second base. Whittaker with the 0-2 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 1-2. Whitaker. So I was saying it correctly. I said Whittaker originally. I apologize. Whitaker with the delivery there. That's a ball up high. Count is 2-2. Always trying to make sure I pronounce the names correctly, so I do apologize if there's some error in the pronunciation. Whitaker with the 2-2 delivery. That's a ball. Full count now, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The 3-2 delivery. Swings on that one, strike 3. So PHSC able to break the tie. Pasco-Hernando is up by 1, 5-4, as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Top of the 7th inning, a 5-4 ball game. PHSC leading by 1. And the Vikings have number 2, Connor Guy, up to bat. Number 9 in the batting order. Derek Westfall is still on the mound for PHSC. Westfall with the pitch here. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes in this 5-4 ball game. The 1-0 delivery. That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out early on in this top of the 7th inning. 2-0 delivery. That one fouled away to the left side. Count now is 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Did he swing? He did not. The first base official says he did not swing on that one there. So 3 balls, 1 strike, nobody out in this at-bat for Connor Guy. The 3-1 delivery. Ball fouled away to the left side. Full count now, 3-2. Westfall with the 3-2 delivery coming your way. That one fouled back and away to the left side once again. So protecting on 3-2 is Guy. He's in the right batter's box. Guy waiting on the delivery by Westfall. 3-2 pitch. Did he swing? He did not. So that is ball 4, and Guy will head to first base. That has been a particular area of discussion. We saw that earlier in the game where Ross Jones was upset about a call that was confirmed by the first base official. So now you have number 42, Ira Jeffries, up to bat. Guy is at first base. Westfall with his pitch. That is a strike. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. In this top of the 7th inning, the go-ahead run is at first. That is Guy. Jeffries waiting on the pitch by Westfall. Right to Sanchez, to DeMarnina's thrown to Celebrity in time. The 4-6-3 play, twin killing. Gets Guy and Jeffries out. And you have the fellow Viking, number 33, Jonathan Davila, up to bat for St. John's River with 2 outs in this 7th inning. The pitch by Westfall. That's down in the dirt. Count is 1-0. PHSC up by 1, 5-4. In game 1 of this doubleheader, a crucial series that could potentially impact the seed placement in the upcoming D2 tournament. 1-0 delivery. That ball is down in the dirt. Count is 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. 2 out after that 4-6-3 double play. Davila in the right batter's box, waiting on the 2-0 pitch by Westfall. There is the third ball there. Count is 3-0. Three balls, no strike. No strike yet in this at-bat. 3-0 delivery. There's a strike. Count is 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs in this 5-4 ball game in the 7th inning. Westfall with the 3-1 delivery. Swings on that one there. Strike 2. Full count. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 out. Westfall with the 3-2 delivery. And he stays alive here after he fouled that one off. So still, the count is 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 out. Westfall still on the mound for PHSC as number 33, Jonathan Davila, is going to continue this at-bat, this battle. Once again, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 delivery by Derek Westfall. That is ball 4. So Westfall walks Davila. He will be at first base, and now you bring on number 17, Thomas Bly. Thomas Bly hit that solo shot to center field, that home run, way early on in this contest. Batting .364. Entering today, Westfall with the pitch. That will go over Sanchez and into right field. Losing traction with the ball was Durfee. And both Vikings will be safe in a wild series of events. Went over Sanchez. Durfee trying to hold on to that ball. He couldn't really hold on to it as Davila was able to push to second, then to third. Bly is at first with that single. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. And Isaac Incinelli up to bat. Meeting on the mound here between Eduardo Morales and Derek Westfall. Runners at the corners with 2 outs in this 7th inning. Isaac Incinelli, the freshman, batting .340 this season, and we're going to have a switch up. So Bly will be replaced by number 13, Alex Bruno. He'll be at first. Davila is at third. Bruno now is at first with Incinelli batting here. Westfall throws the pitch. Ball is crushed and scouted by Durfee, and Durfee will grab it to retire the side and end the game here. The game is over. PHSC wins 5-4. What a heart attack of an ending. Could have been very dangerous, but Durfee was able to track it down as that ball was high and deep to right field, and Durfee being able to move and grab it. And so PHSC wins game 1, 5-4 over the Vikings. We will have game 2, I think, in just a few moments, as I heard Ross Jones say 4:30, but nevertheless, it will still be broadcasted on here on the PHSC Athletics YouTube channel. Pasco-Hernando now with their 29th win overall. They are up in the conference 16-10, hoping to win the series majority, win game 2, bounce back from their Thursday loss, and prepare for next week as they wrap up the regular season with a away 3-game series against the Manta Rays of Florida State College of Jacksonville. So final score 5-4, Bobcats win, and we will see you in just a few moments for game 2 on a very hot but also very awesome day for spring baseball. I'm Robert Lischak. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned for game 2 on the PHSC Athletics YouTube channel. The men's baseball team, after winning Game 1 of today's doubleheader, looks for the Series W as your Pasco-Hernando Bobcats take on the Vikings of St. John's River State College at Rec Park. It's Saturday night baseball presented by PHSC Athletics. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. PHSC is looking to turn the tides after that 5-4 victory earlier this afternoon to tie the series with fellow conference rival St. John's River State College. The playoff race continues as Lake Sumter State College has earned a bid for the 2026 FCSAA D2 Baseball Championship after Florida State College of Jacksonville defeated Palm Beach State mere hours ago. PHSC currently sits 16-10 in conference, has a 29-19 overall record, and second in the D2 Sun Lakes Conference. As for St. John's River, they are 13-13 in conference, have a 30-19 overall record this afternoon. Pasco-Hernando, in the last 10 games entering today's doubleheader, 5-5. St. John's River State College, in their last 10 games, 7-3. This series comes after Pasco-Hernando had that great win with Eastern Florida. And then on Thursday, they had that hard 13-12 loss before bouncing back today in Game 1 of this doubleheader, 5-4 in 7 innings. A very close game. But nevertheless, Pasco-Hernando is looking to get the series win over a very competitive and I would say highly explosive team. As I talked to Braden Lindman earlier this afternoon before Game 1 at batting practice, today's main priority is for Pasco-Hernando to limit St. John's River and make sure that the balls do not go in the yard. Let the defense get sharp, force the Vikings to hit singles, then let the Bobcats build momentum on the other side of the bat. That is the main priority, and that starts with good pitching. And we do have a very great pitcher on the mound for Game 2, and I will describe him in just a few moments. Of course, both teams in their respective huddles on the left and right side. This is going to be a very vital game for momentum as PHSC will play their final home game right now before their 3-game series away against Florida State College of Jacksonville next week. PHSC, the Bobcats, hoping to secure the W up against a team that could be a potential threat in the upcoming tournament in Port Charlotte. So with less than 60 seconds left for this 4:30 start time, we will take a quick break and we will give you the moment you've been waiting for. PHSC up against the Vikings of St. John's River State College to kick off Game 2 of this home doubleheader and to wrap up their home tenure at Rec Park. More Bobcats baseball coming your way in Newport Richey, Florida. We'll take a quick break and come back to you with first pitch, batting orders, and, of course, your favorite Bobcat team. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. We'll be back in just a few moments. Welcome back. If you're just tuning in, Game 2 of this doubleheader where Pasco-Hernando won Game 1 5-4 in 7 innings. PHSC hoping to get the series win over St. John's River State College in the final home game of the regular season. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. Working from the outfield and moving in for PHSC in left field, number 3, Alex Rodriguez. In center field, number 20, Brayton Durfee. In right field, number 1, Sebastian Barros. At third, number 26, Michael Greenberg. At shortstop, number 4, Rocco DiMartinez. At second base, number 27, Horatio Sanchez. At first base, number 22, Vance Celeberti. And then the catcher, number 17, Eduardo Morales. The starter on the mound for PHSC is number 10, Hector Escobar. 4-4 record, 62.2 innings pitched, 67 strikeouts, has allowed 72 hits, and has an ERA of 5.31. I talked to Braden Lindman before Game 1 during the batting practice, and I asked him about Hector Escobar and his performance during his last complete game. He was a solid player, solid pitcher during that game. Had 8 innings pitched, and that is something that you need, especially in the playoffs. Stability on the mound to make sure that you limit the offense of the opposing team, make sure that the infield is uptight, and to relieve pressure from the pitcher. Again, the main goal with this series is to make sure that for Pasco-Hernando, they limit any offensive opportunities by the Vikings, because this team can go far, they can go deep. We saw that early on in Game 1. As Game 2 gets underway in just a few moments. First pitch weather report, sponsored by PHSC Athletics. 84 degrees out, sunny. Feels like 85. Wind moving 11 miles per hour west. As Escobar with his first pitch. That is a strike. And that is to number 42, Ira Jeffries. Jeffries entering today with a batting average of .344. Escobar with the 0-1 delivery. That one swung on for strike 2. St. John's River currently at 500, 13-13 in conference after their loss earlier this afternoon against the Bobcats, tongue twister, in that 5-4 ball game. The 0-2 delivery by Escobar. That is a ball. Count is 1-2. PHSC will be playing Florida State College of Jacksonville next week in a away 3-game series on April 23rd and 24th. 1-2 delivery. That's ball 2. The count is even 2-2. Those 3 games with the Manta Rays will be the last of the regular season before the tournament in Port Charlotte at the Charlotte Sports Park, where the Tampa Bay Rays do their spring training. 2-2 delivery. Ball fouled away by Jeffries to the right side, or left side, I should say, Count is still even 2-2, so protecting right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the delivery by Escobar. That is ball 3, full count, 3-2. Jonathan Davila will be next to bat. He's in the on-deck circle, followed by Thomas Bly, number 17, then number 3, Isaac Incinelli. The 3-2 delivery coming your way. Right to DiMartinez, thrown to Celeberti in time for a 6-3 play. Great hustle by the shortstop for out number 1. So now you bring on number 33, Jonathan Davila. Davila batting .448 entering today. 5 home runs, 60 hits, and 43 games for the fellow sophomore. Escobar with the pitch. That is a strike. Count is 0-1. PHSC entering today's doubleheader, they were 5-5 in the last 10 games. St. John's River, 7-3. They had some big wins over Lake Sumter and Seminole State. As that ball is chopped and foul to the right side, so the count now is 0-2. Davila is in deep, 1 out in this top of the first inning. The 0-2 delivery coming your way. That is a ball. Count now is 1-2. The great thing about Thursday's game, that 13-2 loss, was you can relieve your arms, especially Zossenbreaker, as there is a strike 3 call. Great pitch by Escobar for out number 2. Because if you have your players like Zossenbreaker, if he's able to rest after such a short game, all your other bullpen pitchers and individuals needed in that rotation can certainly help you, especially with these 3-game series coming, as there's a ball that is popped up by Thomas Bly deep into right field and tracked down there by Sebastian Barros to retire the side. So a 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the first as we head to the bottom of the first. No score between the Vikings and the Bobcats here at Rec Park. Bottom of the first inning, no score between PHSC and St. John's River State College in Game 2 of this doubleheader. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. Working from the outfield and in for St. John's River, number 15 in left field, Brody Dalton. In center field, number 2, Connor Guy. In right field, number 11, Jan Oquendo. At third, number 17, Thomas Bly. At shortstop, number 3, Isaac Incinelli. At second base, number 1, Ryan Maxey. At first base, number 21, Aiden Elixion. And then the catcher, number 33, Jonathan Davila. Pitcher on the mound for St. John's River, number 9, Griffin Howe. 3-3 record, 41.1 innings pitched, 27 strikeouts, and has allowed 47 hits. Has an ERA of 5.88. Looking at the batting order for the Bobcats, they have number 3, Alex Rodriguez, followed by number 20, Braden Durfee. Then number 22, Vance Celeberti. Then number 1, Sebastian Barros. Number 26, Michael Greenberg. Number 4, Rocco DiMartinez. Number 15, Braden Gonzalez. Then number 17, Eduardo Morales. And to wrap it all off, number 27, Horatio Sanchez. So Alex Rodriguez steps up. Number 1 in the batting order. Rodriguez batting .308 entering today. As it looks like the catcher, Davila, is having some sort of potential issue with his equipment. And that is being fixed there by one of the coaches for St. John's River. PHSC last year held the D2 baseball tournament, had home field advantage, but it was not an easy fight. They won against Lake Sumter State College. That was the number 4 seed. Lake Sumter currently locked in after Florida State College of Jacksonville defeated Palm Beach, mere hours ago. That information was given to me by Rob Chaney, the FCSAA Athletics Commissioner. Jacksonville winning that game over Palm Beach 7-6. That is the first berth for a team in the Sun Lakes Conference belonging to Lake Sumter, who is currently number 1 in the standings. There's a strike for the first pitch by Griffin Howe, number 9. Rodriguez facing now an 0-1 count. The windup and the pitch. That ball is down low in the dirt, deflected off the knee of Davila. That is a ball, so the count is now even 1-1. Again, good crowd on hand. At Rec Park, 1-1 delivery. There's strike 2. Games are 100% free to attend. I know it's a little too late to come out and see this ball game, but I say it every single time. We would love to have people come out, support your Bobcats. We're not like Ticketmaster. We won't upcharge you because we don't have any of those prices because it is free. Rodriguez facing a 2-2 count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Howe with the delivery. Full count now, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Rodriguez batting. Howe with the pitch. And that goes past Incinel, the shortstop, as Rodriguez will stop at first base. And that is the first hit for PHSC, a single by Alex Rodriguez. Gets the party started, as now you have number 20, Braden Durfee. Braden Durfee, the center fielder for PHSC, was part of the World Series team last year. Tournament MVP, pickoff attempt there unsuccessful. Durfee is in the left batter's box. Nobody out. Rodriguez at first base after the hit that went past the shortstop, Isaac Incinelli. Durfee facing a 1-0 count right now. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 Bobcat aboard. The 1-0 pitch. That is ball 2. Vance Celeberti is in the on-deck circle. He would be next, followed by Barros, Greenberg, and DeMartinez. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery. That is a strike. Count is now 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. A Bobcat at first base, that being Rodriguez. Pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful. Rodriguez is still safe. The 2-1 delivery coming your way. Swings on that one there. That's strike 2, evens the count. Griffin Howe, entering today, has had 27 strikeouts. Pickoff attempt there, unsuccessful. Rodriguez getting a little bit aggressive at first base as he branched far out, but was able to dive in time. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Durfee batting, Rodriguez at first. The pitch. That is strike 3. And Durfee will slowly walk. to the dugout here. That is out number 1 in this bottom of the first inning. And now you have number 22, Vance Celeberti. Celeberti, the first baseman for Pasco-Hernando. Batting .337, entering today. The pitch. That one is just ripped into right field, but in foul territory. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Rodriguez at first base. Howe with the pitch. Celeberti hits one deep and out to right field. No doubt about it. That one is gone. Now we're really having a house party. Vance Celeberti with the 2-run home run to right field. Makes it 2-0 with only 1 out. We all knew that ball was gone. What a great effort there by Vance Celeberti. As now you have number 1, Sebastian Barros. That one fouled back. Count is 0-1. Sebastian Barros, he had his own 2-run home run in Game 1 earlier this afternoon. Facing an 0-1 count right now. Here comes the pitch. That ball was ripped into right field, but in foul territory. He's in deep, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Howe with the pitch. That is a ball. Count is 1-2. The 1-2 delivery coming your way. Barros hits one deep out to right field, and that one is foul. Everyone was really excited about that one. Dugout was cheering. I was ready to say home run, but it was foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The 1-2 delivery coming your way. That is a ball. Evens the count 2-2. Michael Greenberg would be next to bat. He's in the on-deck circle. The 2-2 delivery. Full count, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Barros currently batting. The windup and the pitch. Swings on that one there. Strike 3 call. That is out number 2. And so you bring along Michael Greenberg as Sebastian Barros shows his frustration, throws his bat in the dugout. Michael Greenberg batting .356, entering today. Howe with the pitch. And that goes right to the pitcher, Hal, who will give it to Elixion for a 1-3 play. Right back onto the mound with a little pass to Elixion to retire the side, but Vance Celeberti with a powerhouse of a home run. A 2-run home run makes it 2-0. PHSC on top as we head to the top of the second inning. Top of the second inning in Game 2 of this doubleheader to wrap up the series. Pasco-Hernando up 2-0 after the 2-run homer by Vance Celeberti, the first baseman. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. Lake Sumter State College has clinched a playoff berth, the first team in the Sun Lakes Conference after Florida State College of Jacksonville, won their game over Palm Beach State 7-6. And you have number 3, Isaac Incinelli, now ready to bat for the Vikings here. He's in the right batter's box. Incinelli batting .340 entering today. Again, Escobar is on the mound, the starter for Pasco-Hernando, as he throws the pitch. And that ball goes over the glove of the catcher, tipped by Morales, and that is ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out. Incinelli waiting on the 1-0 delivery by Escobar. That ball is out into right field past Sanchez, and that will be a single there by Incinelli. Sanchez with a diving effort, but unfortunately he could not get there in time, and it went past him into right field. So nobody out. You have Incinelli at first with that single to right field. And you bring on number 21, Aiden Elixion. He takes a ball there. Count is 1-0. Elixion batting .295 entering today. 44 hits, 33 RBIs as well. The 1-0 delivery. That is ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, nobody out. A Viking at first base, that being Incinelli. 2-0 pitch. That is a strike. Count now is 2-1. Two balls, no strikes here. In this at-bat, the windup and the pitch. There's a swing there. That's strike 2. Count is even 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, nobody out. A Viking at first base. Escobar looks back at first base, takes a deep breath, looks at the home plate, the pitch. That one is fouled away to the right side, so protecting on 2-2 is Elixion. Vikings down here 2-0. PHSC on top after that 2-run home run by Vance Celeberti in the bottom of the first. And that one is foul to the left side. Went buzzing past Michael Greenberg, who's at third base for PHSC. The at-bat will continue. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. A Viking at first base, that being Incinelli. The windup and the delivery coming your way. That is a ball. Full count, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The 3-2 delivery. That's going to be a base hit up the middle. Incinelli was already on the move from first to second as that ball was just ripped into center field past the catcher. Shouldn't say the catcher. I should say the shortstop. Apologies for that. That ball was such an amazing hit there that it got me confused a bit. Apologies for that. That happens sometimes in baseball where you see a hit and you're like, wow, that's amazing. You just get distracted by everything else. So number 15, Brody Dalton, is up to bat as he takes the ball there. Elixion is at first base with Incinelli at second. That single up the middle by Elixion moved Incinelli up. Brody Dalton waiting on the 1-0 delivery by Escobar. That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out. In this top of the second inning, Incinelli is at second. Elixion is at first with Dalton batting. Dalton batting .250 entering today. A meeting there between Eduardo Morales and Escobar there. Hector Escobar, again the starter for PHSC, had a pretty good performance not too long ago. I believe it was with Palm Beach, from my recollection. 2-0 delivery. That ball was caught there by Escobar, thrown to Celeberti, and got him with the tag there. 1-3 play gets Dalton out, but it does move the runners up. So Incinelli is at third, and Elixion is at second. And you bring on number 11, Jan Oquendo, batting .208. Hits, and that will be his 21st as it goes into left field. That will bring Incinelli home from third. Runners at the corners. The Vikings now only down by 1. It is 2-1. Runners at the corners, a single there. That RBI single brought Incinelli home. Oquendo is at first base. You have Elixion. He's at third. As that bunt attempt is not successful. The count now is 1-0. Runners at the corners. Oquendo is at first. Elixion is at third. As Ryan Maxey is currently batting, facing a 1-0 count. Number 1. And he hits one deep out to right field. That one is down. And that will bring home Alexian as Barrows had a bit of a stumble. And now the game is tied 2-2. So that sacrifice fly, it looks like there, it was caught by Barrows. Could not tell from my visual standpoint. He went down, and if you're on an angle like I am, where the fence is right in front of you, and he's back against that black fence with a black jersey, makes it so much more difficult. But that is out number 2, so a great job by Barrows, but that does bring in a run, and the game is tied 2-2. As now you have number 2, Connor Guy, up next. Oquendo is still at first base. Escobar with the 1-0 delivery. Oquendo on the move. The throw to D. Martinez. That will not be in time. Oquendo with his 6th stolen base this year now. Guy facing 2 balls, no strikes, 2 out in this tied ball game. The go-ahead run is at second, that being Oquendo. 2-0 delivery. Ball is popped up into left field. Rodriguez looking back, and it will be caught to retire the side. So after the 2-0 lead by PHSC, the Vikings find a way to come back. It is a tied ball game, 2-2, as we enter the bottom of the second inning. If you want to stay connected with your Bobcat athletes, check out our social media pages where we post important season updates and exclusive content. Check out at PHSC Athletics on Instagram, PHSC Athletics on Facebook, and at Athletics PHSC on X. Tied ball game, 2-2, in the bottom of the second inning. The Vikings and the Bobcats in this home doubleheader for PHSC, the last home game of the year. Both teams in a heated conference race as Lake Sumter clinched a playoff berth. The first team to do so in the Sun Lakes Conference. The upcoming tournament in Port Charlotte at the Charlotte Sports Park, where the Tampa Bay Rays do their spring training. I will be there to broadcast the tournament with the FCS AA. PHSC hoping to finish this series and the next strong and present themselves well, along with the other teams that are hoping to take the crown away from Pasco-Hernando. As Rocco D. Martinez takes a ball there, count is 1-0. Next pitch, and that one is going to be out into left center field. A base hit out there, and that will be a single for Rocco D. Martinez. So now you bring on the DH, Braden Gonzalez, up to bat. Howe looks back at first base. Pickoff attempt, unsuccessful there. Gonzalez, before today's home doubleheader, was batting .367. Howe with the pitch. That's a ball. Rocco DeMartinez is at first base, the go-ahead run to break the tie potentially. That one is going to be ball 2. That one was in the dirt. Davila, had to move to the right side to get that one. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out. A Bobcat at first base, the go-ahead run to break the tie. Howe with the 2-0 delivery. Gonzalez hits one that is out to right, but it is foul. So now the count is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. With DeMartinez at first base. Gonzalez waits on the 2-1 delivery by Howe. Pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful. PHSC will wrap up their regular season on April 23rd and 24th as they will compete with the Manta Rays of Florida State College of Jacksonville. And Gonzalez hits one that is high into center field and will be picked up there by actually Ryan Maxey. Thought it was going to go out much deeper, but wind moved it a bit in the infield, so that is out number 1. Apologies for that. Nevertheless, we must continue. Number 17, Eduardo Morales, is up to bat. The catcher, DeMartinez, is at first base still. Howe with the pitch. That is called a strike. And some discretion there in the PHSC dugout regarding that call from the home umpire. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 Bobcat aboard. That one is chopped to left field, but foul. So now he's in deep, 0-2, Morales. Eduardo Morales, the catcher, entered the home doubleheader batting .248. Horatio Sanchez will be next to bat, then go back to the top of the order with Rodriguez, Durfee, and Celebrity. 0-2 pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. A Bobcat at first base. That being DeMartinez, the go-ahead run to tie it. 1-2 pitch. Count is now even 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. DeMartinez is at first base. Morales waits on the 2-2 delivery, but it's going to be a pickoff attempt instead. DeMartinez still safe at first. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Right to Maxey, thrown to Incinelli, to Elixion in time for the 4-6-3 play to retire the side. So we head to the top of the 3rd inning as PHSC could not do anything with that. Still a tied ball game. Pasco-Hernando and St. John's River State College battling it out in the final home game for your Bobcats. We'll be back in just a few moments. Top of the 3rd inning, Pasco-Hernando and St. John's River State College tied 2-2. This is the last game of this 3-game series, the last home game of the year for Pasco-Hernando, as they are looking to secure themselves a playoff berth in the D2 men's baseball tournament in Port Charlotte, as number 42, Ira Jeffries, comes up to bat. Number 1 on the batting order, the leadoff man. Escobar is still on the mound for Pasco-Hernando. Here comes the pitch. And that one is just ripped up and high into right field, but foul. Count is 0-1. Jeffries, the sophomore, batting .344, entering today. The 0-1 delivery by Escobar. Right to D. Martinez, thrown to Celeberti in time for the out. A 6-3 play gets Jeffries, as now you have number 33, Jonathan Davila. Jonathan Davila batting .448. 60 hits entering the doubleheader. Escobar with the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. If you're looking at PHSC in this situation, the main goal of this series, as Braden Lemon laid out, as Rodriguez tries to get that one, but it is in foul territory and actually out of play beyond the away bullpen. Count is 1-1. As I was saying, the whole point of this series was to limit the hits from the Vikings. Make sure they hit singles, don't go deep. You know, make sure the defense is sharp, so the pitcher, I should say, gets a really good opportunity to get some rhythm, to be comfortable on the mound, and to have the Bobcats on the batting side of things really do some of the heavy lifting. 2-1 delivery. That one is fouled away right in front of the Vikings dugout. Count is now 2-2. It's even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Davila waits on the pitch by Escobar. That one fouled away. So protecting on 2-2 is Davila. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That ball is hit up high into right center field and picked up there by Barros with a great hustle for out number 2. So now you have number 17, Thomas Bly, up to bat. Thomas Bly, the sophomore, batting .364, entering this doubleheader. Escobar with the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. PHSC currently 29-19 overall, 16-10 in conference, and that one is popped up right in front of the Vikings dugout, but it goes out of play. So Bly is in deep, 0-2. Two outs. Bly facing an 0-2 count in this top of the 3rd inning. The 0-2 pitch coming your way. That is strike 3. Gets him out. Hector Escobar showing some excitement after that well-executed pitch. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, a tied ball game between the Bobcats and the Vikings. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bottom of the third inning in a tied ball game, 2-2. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Bobcats and the Vikings. PHSC hoping to secure the series win as number 27, Horatio Sanchez, is up to bat. Howe with the pitch. That ball is looped into left field and picked up there by Dalton for out number 1. So we go back to the top of the order with Alex Rodriguez. Alex Rodriguez, the left fielder for PHSC, batting .308 entering today. Howe with the delivery. That's a ball. 2-2 ball game. The Vikings and the Bobcats have 3 hits each. The 1-0 pitch. That's a strike. Evens the count 1-1. Braden Durfee would be next. He's in the on-deck circle. Howe with the 1-1 delivery. Rodriguez hits one that is out of play to the left side. Count now is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Rodriguez batting as Howe throws the 1-2 delivery. That ball is in the dirt. Count is even 2-2. Wind is picking up here. The 2-2 pitch. That's a ball. Full count, 3-2. Howe with 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The delivery, that one is going to be ripped into right center field. That goes past Maxey. Here comes the throw to second. The slide, it will not be in time. Alex Rodriguez with the double. On a full count 3-2 pitch, able to spin that ball to right field. The leadoff man from the top of the order is on second. So now you have Braden Durfee up to bat, World Series MVP from last year. The sophomore center fielder, he's in the left batter's box with Rodriguez at second. Here comes the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. A Bobcat with the go-ahead run at second, that being Rodriguez. There's a strike. Count is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Durfee batting .362 entering today's doubleheader. Howe looks back at Rodriguez. The windup in the pitch. That one fouled off there. Count is 1-2. Vance Celeberti is in the on-deck circle. He was able to get a 2-run homer out to right field, made the game 2-0 or 2-1. One ball, 2 strikes. Ball down low, count is even 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Rodriguez at second. Durfee waiting on the pitch by Howe. Full count, 3-2. Tied ball game in the bottom of the third inning. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That's ball 4. Walked him. So Durfee will head to first base. Rodriguez is at second with Vance Celeberti up next. Vance Celeberti hit that 2-run homer. Has had some great home runs. I've called a few. And it looks like Ross Jones is heading up to the mound here. The infield coming in as well. I do not know if Ross Jones is going to pull him. Potentially discussing a plan here. Again, you have 2 Bobcats. Rodriguez is at second. Durfee's at first after the walk. In a tied ball game, 2-2, with Vance Celeberti, number 22, next to bat. Again, PHSC will wrap up the regular season away as they take on Florida State College of Jacksonville on April 23rd and 24th. It all starts Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern, followed by a doubleheader on Friday at 1 and 4 p.m. Vance Celeberti steps up. He's in the right batter's box. Celeberti hit that 2-run homer early on in this game. Rodriguez is at second. Durfee is at first. Howe with the pitch here. That's a strike. And there's some disagreement in the dugout there. All audible groans on that particular call. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 1-1. Again, Braden Durfee is at first after the walk. You have Rodriguez, Alex Rodriguez, at second. That would be the tie-breaking run. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That one fouled by Celeberti. Count now is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 2 Bobcats aboard. The go-ahead run to tie it is at second. That being Rodriguez. Howe with the 1-2 delivery. Celeberti hits one high and deep, and that one is gone! Celeberti does it again! The 3-run home run after the 2-run home run. It is 5-2, Bobcats up by 3. You know I have to call the baseball's family now, right? That baseball was just absolutely crushed. I think the FBI is on it now. 5-2. PHSC on top after the 3-run home run by Vance Celeberti. And it looks like we're going to have a new pitcher on the mound. Griffin Howe and his time on the mound is over, and we will have a new pitcher. Vance Celeberti with that 3-run home run. He's having a great night. It is 5-2 as we get A new pitcher, and it looks like Ross Jones is now starting to argue with the dugout here. And now he's cussing. Lyndon Coleman and Ross Jones are getting into it. And this is turning into something really, really dangerous potentially. There's going to be a warning called out by the home umpire here. This is some high drama, high action. We're going to find out who the next pitcher is for the Vikings here. We'll be back in just a few moments. Bobcat update presented by PHSC Athletics. New pitcher on the mound, number 25, Riley Six. The freshman with a 4-4 record, 36 innings pitched, has allowed 42 hits, has struck out 38 batters, and has an ERA of 8.25. Vance Celebrity had that 3-run home run to break the tie and to have PHSC lead by 3. It ultimately caused some tension with Ross Jones arguing with Lyndon Coleman. Ross Jones saying to the extent that I can only say on here, I'm not going to say any of the cuss words or inappropriate language. That's a real classy move. So some real tension and rivalry in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Sebastian Barros is the next to bat for PHSC as the dugout for Pasco-Hernando sings their favorite theme song, Kung Fu Fighting. I'm Robert Lischak, your voice for Bobcat Sports. Thank you for joining us. If you just tuned in, I think you missed the best part of the game so far. But we hope the Bobcats continue to do some damage after Celebrity's 3-run home run. Sebastian Barros batting .384, entering today and the respective doubleheaders. 1 out in this bottom of the 3rd inning. Barros up against Six. And that ball is fouled back for Six's first pitch. Count is 0-1 against Sebastian Barros. Barros, the sophomore outfielder, has won the FCSAA D2 Baseball Player of the Week. As he takes a strike there. Count is 0-2, Barros in deep. As we wait for the 0-2 delivery by Six. That's strike 3. Barros not happy with that call. Lyndon Coleman going up there and breaking up Sebastian Barros. I thought that was a ball. I think almost everyone at Rec Park thought that was a ball. Lyndon Coleman saying it's white to white. Talking about the boundaries of the ball, and Greenberg hits one that gets bobbled by Incinelli, and that's going to be a single. A bounce-back single after the strike 3 call against Barros. Only Martin Scorsese could write such a thing. So Greenberg with the 2-out single after Barros was called out. And now you have number 4, Rocco DeMartinez, up to bat. He's in the left batter's box. Here comes the pitch. That's called a strike. And a 5-2 ball game after it was cracked wide open by Vance Celeberti and his 3-run home run. Pickoff attempt unsuccessful against Greenberg. D. Martinez batting .264 in this doubleheader entering today. 0-1 delivery. Runner on the move, that being Greenberg. The throw to first in time to retire the side. So a heated half inning, that bottom of the third. Vance Celeberti with his 3-run home run makes it 5-2, and we get some dugout drama. We will head to the top of the 4th inning. Bobcats on top, 5-2 here at Rec Park. Top of the 4th inning, and a 5-2 ball game after Vance Celeberti's 3-run home run broke the tie. The Vikings up to bat here as number 3, Isaac Incinelli, is up to bat. Isaac Incinelli batting .340, entering the doubleheader. Hector Escobar still on the mound for PHSC. Here comes the pitch. That is a ball. Count is 1-0. Both of the dugouts got quite heated after that 3-run home run and then the call against Barros. And that ball is hit out into left field and picked up there by Rodriguez for out number 1. So now you bring along number 21, Aiden Elixion. Aiden Elixion batting .295, entering the doubleheader. The pitch by Escobar. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. Escobar with the 1-0 delivery. Right to Sanchez, but it goes right past him. And that will be a single there for Elixion. What could have been a 4-3 play is a 1-out single for number 21, Aiden Elixion. So you bring on number 15, Brody Dalton, up to bat. He's in the right batter's box with a Viking at first, that being Elixion. Escobar looks back at first. The pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes. One Viking aboard, excuse me. The 1-0 delivery. That ball is popped up and out of play for Greenberg, so the count is even 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out, one Viking aboard at first. Say that 5 times fast. Dalton waiting on the delivery by Escobar. That one fouled back. Count is 1-2. Dalton batting .250, entering the doubleheader. Had 132 at-bats entering the doubleheader. In the top 5 for most at-bats for a Viking this season. That one is fouled away. So protecting on 1 and 2 is Dalton. Again, you have Elixion at first base. The ball went behind Sanchez into right field for a 1-out single. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Escobar with the pitch. Strike 3. That's out number 2. And you bring on number 11, Jan Oquendo. Jan Oquendo had an appearance last game in the batting order in the later half. He's batting .208 entering today. That ball is up high. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 2 out, a Viking at first. That being Elixion in a 5-2 ball game. The pitch. Ball is popped up and is tracked down by number 22, Vance Celeberti, to retire the side. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning in a 5-2 ball game. Great work by the pitching, Escobar, and the infield, particularly Vance Celeberti, for that final out. As we head to the bottom of the 4th, a 5-2 ball game. Do not go anywhere. More Bobcat action coming your way. PHSC is a proud member of the FCSAA, the Florida College System Activities Association, promotes leadership, responsibility, civic engagement, and encourages student-athlete academic success. For more information, visit www.thefcsaa.com. I'm Robert Lischak. Thank you for joining us. If you're just tuning in, a 5-2 ball game, PHSC leading by 3. As number 15, Braden Gonzalez, is up to bat. The DH, as we wait for 6's pitch. That is a ball. Count is 1-0. Gonzalez batting .367, entering today's doubleheader. That one is fouled away and into the PHSC dugout, caught by Isaac Palacios. I can just tell from the distance over here. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out early on in this bottom of the 4th inning. Gonzalez is in the left batter's box. Eduardo Morales would be next. He's in the on-deck circle. 1-1 delivery. That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. In the 2-1 delivery coming your way. That's ball 3. So 3 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Potential walk situation for Gonzalez. If he's able to make it to first with nobody out, or full count if the next pitch is a strike. That is a strike, so full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Gonzalez in the left batter's box waiting on the pitch by 6. That one is fouled away to the right side, so protecting on 3-2 is Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the DH, he's had some clutch hits in the past couple weeks. 3-2 delivery. That one is fouled away. Again, 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The 3-2 delivery. That's ball 4. Walked him. So Gonzalez, he will head to first base, and that will bring on number 17, Eduardo Morales, the catcher. He'll step up in the left batter's box. Gonzalez is at first after the walk. Nobody out in a 5-2 ball game where PHSC is leading by 3. Pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful. After Morales, it would be Sanchez, and then we go back up to Rodriguez, Durfee, and Celeberti. Bunt opportunity there. Does not work. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, nobody out. A Bobcat at first base, that being Gonzalez. A 1 delivery. That one is foul. So the count is 0-2. That was on the first baseline. I would say probably a feet away from the left batter's box. So not enough to do some substantial damage on the base running for Gonzalez or get him to move up. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 delivery. Ball is popped up into shallow left field and picked up there by Oquendo for out number 1. Gonzalez is still at first base, and now you bring on number 27, Horatio Sanchez, the second baseman. Sanchez batting .281, entering the doubleheader. A Bobcat at first base with 1 out. 6 with the pitch. That ball is down low. Ball 1. One ball, no strike. The 1-0 delivery. That's a strike. Count is 1-1. Gonzalez is at first base. You have 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike. In this bottom of the 4th inning, pickoff attempt unsuccessful. Gonzalez is still safe at first. The 1-1 delivery. That one is foul to right field and picked up there by Joey Mack, the assistant coach for PHSC. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, a Bobcat at first base. That being Gonzalez. 6 with the pitch. And that's going to be a base hit out to center field. That goes past Maxey. And that will move up Gonzalez to second. The single there. And that is the 7th hit for Pasco-Hernando. Sanchez waiting on that ball. He's at first. And we head to the top of the order with number 3, Alex Rodriguez. 2 Bobcats aboard, 1 out. Gonzalez at second. Sanchez at first. Rodriguez waiting on the pitch by 6. And that one is foul. That was ripped into right, but in foul territory. The 0-1 delivery coming your way. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. Gonzalez is at second. Sanchez is at first. 1 out in this bottom of the 4th inning with Rodriguez batting. The 1-1 pitch. That's a ball. Count is 2-1. Gonzalez again at second. Sanchez at first. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's ball 3. That got away from Davila. Rodriguez entering the doubleheader with 18 RBIs. Here comes the 3-1 delivery. That's ball 4. So the bases are fully loaded as Rodriguez will head to first. Sanchez is at second. Gonzalez is at third. And Ross Jones is heading up to the mound. Could potentially be a new pitcher on the way or a little meeting on the mound in general. Gonzalez is at third. You have Sanchez at second. Rodriguez is at first after the walk. And Durfee is up next in the order to bat. And then you have Vance Celeberti again. A very dicey situation for the Vikings. Again, it's a 5-2 ball game. PHSC up by 3. And 6 is still on the mound. Bases fully loaded. 1 out. Rodriguez is at first. Sanchez at second. Gonzalez at third with Durfee up next to bat. Braden Durfee, as I have mentioned in the past, World Series MVP, excuse me. Durfee batting .362 entering this doubleheader. The sophomore center fielder. In the left batter's box, waiting on the pitch by the fellow Viking. That's down low in the dirt. Count is 1-0. PHSC won game 1 of this doubleheader 5-4, a really close game up until the very end. That game finished in 7 innings. Here comes the 1-0 delivery. That's a strike. Count is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bases fully loaded. The 1-1 delivery. That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pasco-Hernando with an opportunity to add more runs to extend the lead. 2-1 delivery. That's a strike. Count is 2-2. Some disagreement once again in the dugout after that strike call, but the count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases fully loaded. Durfee waiting on the pitch by 6. 2-2 delivery. That ball is going to be down for a base hit out to right field. Gonzalez pushing to home. He'll make it in time. Davila had the ball as he tried to go down against Gonzalez, but it was not in time, and now it is 6-2. Bases fully loaded on that RBI single that pushed Gonzalez to home. Durfee is at first. Rodriguez is at second. Sanchez is at third. With Vance Celeberti up to bat. The pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. Remember, he had that 3-run home run to break the tie to make it 5-2. And now you have the bases fully loaded. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bases fully loaded. 1-1 pitch. That one fouled to the right side in front of the PHSC dugout. Count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases fully loaded. The 1-2 delivery. Protecting on 1-2 now is Celeberti. Durfee is at first. Rodriguez at second. Sanchez at third. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That's a ball. Count is even 2-2. A 6-2 ball game. PHSC up by 4. Bases fully loaded. 1 out. And Celeberti in the right batter's box waiting on the delivery. 2-2 count. That's down in the dirt. Full count 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bases fully loaded with 1 out in this bottom of the 4th inning. The 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. Walked him. That will bring Sanchez home. And now it is 7-2. The Bobcats up by 5. So Rodriguez is at third. Durfee at second. Celeberti at first. And you have Sebastian Barros. Sebastian Barros, the right fielder in the right batter's box. Waiting on the pitch by fly. By 6, I should say. And that ball is hit out into left field and picked up there by a dime from Dalton. The throw will not be in time to connect to home plate. That will bring a run home. That is, of course, a fellow Bobcat. And now it is 8-2. So Rodriguez was able to make it home on a sacrifice fly by Sebastian Barros. Durfee's at second with Celebrity at first, and now we're going to have, I think, a pitching change here. The time is over for Riley Six. He will head back to the dugout, and we will have another pitcher for the Vikings here. A 8-2 ball game. PHSC up by 6. Bobcat update presented by PHSC Athletics. New pitcher on the mound for St. John's River. Number 23, Luke Wilds, the freshman. He has a 3-0 record, 22.1 innings pitched, has allowed 30 hits, has struck out 19 batters, and has an ERA of 4.03. Pasco-Hernando on top 8-2 with 2 Bobcats aboard. Celebrity, he's at first. Durfee at second. Barros with that sacrifice fly brought in Sanchez from third to home. PHSC with 9 combined hits so far in this game, with Michael Greenberg next to bat, number 26, the third baseman for PHSC. Michael Greenberg for PHSC steps up to bat. He's in the left batter's box. Greenberg, the third baseman, the freshman, batting .356. Entering the doubleheader, as Wilds will have his first pitch on the mound for the Vikings. That ball is ripped to Bly as he steps on the bag to retire the side. So PHSC is up here 8-2, up by 6 runs, and is looking to build the momentum as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Bobcats over the Vikings. We'll be back in just a few moments. Top of the 5th inning, a 8-2 ball game where PHSC has taken full control. And you have a fellow Viking up to bat, Number 1, Ryan Maxey. Hector Escobar is still on the mound for PHSC. Here comes the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. Swings on that one heavy. Strike 2. As the sun starts to come down here, the game getting closer to its conclusion potentially. Here comes the next one. Strike 3 call. Gets him out. Escobar having a great performance on the mound. And now you have number 2, Connor Guy, bottom of the order, next to bat, with 1 out in this top of the 5th inning, where the Vikings are down by 6. There's strike 1. After Guy, we would go up to the top of the order with Jeffries, Davila, Bly, and Incinelli. There's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Vikings down by 6. The 1-1 delivery. That's ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. With 12 seconds left on the pitch clock. The windup and the delivery. There's a ball that's up high. That is ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Guy in the right batter's box, waiting on the delivery by Escobar. That one is fouled away. Full count, 3-2. Connor Guy batting .262, entering this doubleheader. 3-2 delivery. Chopped to Sanchez, thrown to Celebrity in time for out number 2. A good 4-3 play. So now you bring on number 42, Ira Jeffries, number 1 in the batting order, with 2 quick outs in this top of the 5th inning. Escobar with the pitch. That one is fouled away. Count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. That ball is hit up high and deep to left field. Rodriguez looking back. That one is gone. No, it's caught. Rodriguez, he got it from the wall. He got it from the wall. What a play. Alex Rodriguez, how do you do that? From my vantage point, I thought that ball was long gone, but he came up on that wall and grabbed it. Alex Rodriguez doing some major league plays. And we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. A shutdown half inning by the Bobcats and the defense. An 8-2 ball game still, PHSC on top. 8-2 ball game, bottom of the fifth inning. What a great catch Alex Rodriguez had to get out number 3 and retire the side. I thought that was a home run ball, but it was caught there by Rodriguez. If you look at the where I'm at in the broadcasting booth, I am very far away from the back wall. I mean, you're talking about maybe a football field or more. And Rocco DeMartinez hits one that's deep and high and picked up there on a hop from Oquendo. That is out number 1. But Pasco-Hernando is on top here, 8-2, up by 6. And now you have Braden Gonzalez, who's up to bat. Braden Gonzalez batting .367. Here comes the pitch by Wilds. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. Again, Lake Sumter State College has clinched a playoff berth. They are the first team to do so after Florida State College of Jacksonville beat Palm Beach 7-6. And that information was given to me. That news broke in Game 1 of this doubleheader, given to me by Rob Cheney of the FCSAA, the athletics commissioner. I will be working with him again in Port Charlotte for the D2 baseball tournament. Gonzalez hits one that's going to be picked up by Maxey, thrown to Elixion for a 4-3 play. That's out number 2. So now you have number 17, Eduardo Morales, who's up to bat. 2 quick outs in this bottom of the 5th inning. Morales is in the left batter's box, waiting on Wild's pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. Eduardo Morales batting .248, entering today's doubleheader. Again, all these stats come from yesterday. The most up-to-date information from yesterday before today's doubleheader. I always try to get them the day before, the day of. There is no updated stats from Game 1 to Game 2. I don't have that information. So I just try to give you the most accurate to what I have, and that one is fouled away. Count is 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Morales batting here in a 8-2 ball game where PHSC is up by 6 over the Vikings in Game 2 of this doubleheader. The 1-2 delivery that is ripped but picked up by Bly, thrown to Elixion in time for a 5-3 play. So a 1-2-3 inning, and we head to the top of the 6th. Pasco-Hernando up by 6, 8-2 over the Vikings. Top of the 6th inning, an 8-2 ball game. Pasco-Hernando up by 6. And are looking to get the series win, get 2 out of 3. Again, on Thursday, they lost against St. John's River in an away game, 13-2. They won game 1 earlier today, 5-4, and now currently leading 8-2 as that ball is hit up high and deep to left field, and that one is fouled away. It was in foul territory. Just a smidge off. Number 33, Jonathan Davila, is currently batting. He's facing an 0-1 count against Hector Escobar, who's still on the mound. The 0-1 delivery. That ball is crushed and hit up high into right field. That one has a carry, and that one is down in front of the right field wall. And Davila with a double there for the Vikings. So the double by Davila means that the Vikings have somebody in prime scoring position with nobody out. That is the 4th hit for St. John's River in this contest so far. And now you have number 17, Thomas Bly, next to bat. Again, Davila is at second base. Thomas Bly, number 17, is currently batting. He's number 3 in the batting order. Escobar with the pitch. That ball is foul. Count is 0-1. Again, PHSC will wrap up the regular season on April 23rd and April 24th. It's a 3-game series with Florida State College of Jacksonville away. So it will be in Jacksonville, Florida before the tournament in Port Charlotte. That ball is down low in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out, a Viking in prime scoring position. That being Davila. Escobar with the 1-1 delivery coming your way. That ball is foul. So now the count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out, a Viking at second base in a 8-2 ball game where Pasco-Hernando is up by 6. The 1-2 delivery. Swings on that one there. Strike 3 call. Escobar with the excellent pitch. That gets out Thomas Bly. He'll head to the dugout. And you have number 3, Isaac Incinelli. Incinelli in the right batter's box, batting .340, entering today's doubleheader. Escobar with the pitch. Heavy swing there, strike 1. Davila is at second base. 1 out. The 0-1 pitch. That one is foul to the left side. Count now is 0-2. Incinelli is in deep. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. A Viking at second base. The 0-2 pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-2. And I'm just trying to see what's going on over there. Looks like some type of ball that was out in right field. Might have been a random one from the bullpen that slipped out. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. A Viking at second base. Escobar with the pitch. Ball is popped up and fouled away. So protecting on 1 and 2 here, once again, is Isaac Incinelli. Incinelli batting .340 entering today's doubleheader. Had 34 RBIs, 55 hits. The 1-2 delivery. That one's fouled back. So the at-bat will continue for the freshman. Davila is at second base. One ball, 2 strikes. 4 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 delivery. Ball is popped up into left field in foul territory. That goes away. No move could be made by Rodriguez. And once again, the at-bat will continue. After Incinelli, there would be Elixion, Dalton, and then Oquendo. 1-2 pitch. That's ball 2. Count is even now, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. A Viking at second base, that being Davila. The 2-2 pitch. Ball is hit up high into right field, and that one is gone. So the 2-run homer on a 2-2 pitch. And the Vikings are now only down by 4. Durfee and Barros were looking back, and from my distance, I was waiting to see if that ball was out of here, and it was. That is the 5th hit for the Vikings combined. That clears the bases. And now you have number 21, Aiden Elixion. Aiden Elixion batting .295, the first baseman. As he fouls that one back and out of play, count is 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 delivery by Escobar. That one is also fouled back. So in deep here is Elixion with 1 out in this top of the 6th inning. In game 2 of this doubleheader. 0-2 pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Popped up into shallow left field. Rodriguez looking back, and he'll track it down for out number 2. So number 15, Brody Dalton, is next to bat. Dalton batting .250 entering this doubleheader. 8 home runs, 33 hits. And that's going to be a ball. Count is 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. That one is foul to the right side, riding on that first baseline. The count is even 1-1. 2 outs in this top of the 5th inning, where the Vikings are down by 4. 1-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. That ball is hit up high and deep to right field, and that one has a carry, and that one is gone. So after the home run by Incinelli, you now have a home run by Brody Dalton, and the lead has now been cut down to 3. Number 11, Jan Oquendo, is next to bat. This is a tricky situation for Pasco-Hernando. That 6-run lead has now been trimmed to just 3. Escobar with the pitch. That's going to be a ball. Count is 1-0 against Oquendo. Oquendo batting .208, entering the doubleheader with 20 hits, and that's a strike. Count is 1-1. The Vikings with 6 combined hits in this game. 1-1 delivery. It's a ball up high. Count is 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. 2 outs. The delivery by Escobar, as Oquendo swings on that one and fouls it back. Count is even 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Here comes the 2-2 delivery. And that one hit hard to the left, but fouled away. So protecting on 2-2 is Oquendo. Escobar has pitched since the very first inning. 2-2 delivery. That one is chopped to DeMartinez, thrown to Celeberti in time to retire the side. A 6-3 play, but those 2 solo shots means that the Vikings are only down by 3, and we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pasco-Hernando up 8-5 here at Rec Park. Bottom of the 6th inning. A 8-5 ball game after those solo shots into right field by the Vikings. Cuts the lead down to 3, but PHSC still holding on, hoping to get the series win over the Vikings and punch their ticket to Port Charlotte. As Horatio Sanchez, number 27, is up to bat. Sanchez, the second baseman for Pasco-Hernando. He waits on the pitch by Wilds here. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. That looked a bit wide to me, but here comes the 0-1 delivery. Sanchez pops one into shallow center field.
Incinelli tracking for it, and will grab it for out number 1. So we head to the top of the order with number 3, Alex Rodriguez. Alex Rodriguez is in the right batter's box. Batting .308, entering today's doubleheader. Wilds with the pitch. And that's going to be picked up there by Maxi to Elixion in time for a 4-3 play. And that's out number 2. So now you have Braden Durfee. 2 quick outs. That was Sanchez and Rodriguez. And it all comes down to Braden Durfee for this portion of the 6th inning. He's in the left batter's box. Wilds with the pitch. That's called a strike. Count is 0-1. Braden Durfee gave me some great insight in the last couple of weeks about how the team's been feeling, and had some pregame talks with him. Always a great, astute gentleman as he takes a strike there. Count is 0-2 now. Has been a valuable leader in this sophomore group. The 0-2 pitch. Ball up high. Count is 1-2. Again, an 8-5 ball game. PHSC up by 3. Wilds with the 1-2 delivery. That's a ball. Evens the count 2-2. Vance Celeberti would be next to bat if Durfee does not get out. Durfee waiting on the 2-2 pitch by Wilds. And that's going to be a strike 3 call. Durfee contesting that if that was a check swing, and he does not believe it. Durfee disagrees with that call as he goes back to the dugout. Frustrations in the dugout for the majority of this game, but nevertheless, they still have the 3-run lead as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Pasco-Hernando up by 3, 8-5 against the Vikings as we wrap it all up in New Perici, Florida. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. New pitcher on the mound for PHSC, the Bobcat Update, presented by PHSC Athletics. It is number 21, Michael Halfpenny, the sophomore left-hand pitcher. Has a 1-1 record, 20.1 innings pitched, has allowed 15 hits, has struck out 26 batters, and has an ERA of 4.43. Top of the 7th inning, a 8-5 ball game where PHSC is up by 3, hoping to get the series win over the Vikings and use that positive momentum next week to round out their season. They are going up against Jacksonville, the Manta Rays, on April 23rd and 24th. As number 6, Maurice Days, is up to bat for the Vikings here. He is new to the batting order, batting .229, entering this doubleheader. Halfpenny with his first pitch. That is a ball. Count is 1-0. Maurice Days has recorded 8 hits entering today. 1-0 delivering. That's a strike. Evens the count 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Top of the 7th inning. Days waiting on the pitch by Halfpenny. That one is up high as he swung on it. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Halfpenny with the 1-2 pitch coming your way. That's a ball. Count is 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Halfpenny with 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The windup and the delivery. That's ball 3, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Pasco-Hernando with a 3-run lead, 8-5. The 3-2 pitch. Ball chopped to DeMarnina, thrown to Celebrity in time for a 4-3 play for out number 1. So now you bring on number 2, Connor Guy. He's up to bat. He's in the right batter's box as he waits for Halfpenny's pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. After that 4-3 play that got Days. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and that's going to be a base hit out to left field right in front of Rodriguez. A 1-out single by Connor Guy. That is the 7th hit for the Vikings in this contest. And you head to the top of the order now with number 42, Ira Jeffries. Ira Jeffries batting .344 entering this doubleheader. Had 56 hits and 31 RBIs, and he hits one that is crushed to left field, but that one is foul. So the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Guy at first after the 1-out single. Halfpenny with the 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 1-1. If you look at the trajectory of this series, Thursday, PHSC took on the Vikings away, lost 13-2. Then today in Game 1, as that ball is ripped into left field past Greenberg, and that one is called foul. And Ross Jones does not like that call. I thought it was going to be fair because I saw the third base coach swaying his arms to get Guy to move along, but the home umpire called it. It is not a fair ball. And so the count now is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ira Jeffries currently batting with Connor Guy at first base, the fellow Viking. St. John's down by 3 with Halfpenny and company hoping to shut down what the Vikings have been cooking. And that ball is going to be down for base hit. Right to Durfee, and now you have Guy at second. Jeffries with that single to center field as it went down for a base hit. And you bring along number 33, Jonathan Davila. Jonathan Davila up to bat for the Vikings here. Jeffries at first, Guy at second. Halfpenny looks back at second base. The windup and the pitch. That ball is down low. Count is 1-0. Michael Halfpenny again up on the mound after replacing Hector Escobar, who was the starter for PHSC. That ball is popped up into left field. Caught there for out number 2. Rodriguez able to grab that one. And so now you bring on number 17, Thomas Bly. Again, you have Connor Guy at second, Ira Jeffries at first. 2 outs in this top of the 7th inning, where PHSC is up by 3. Halfpenny with the pitch. That's called a strike. Count is 0-1. Bly is in the left batter's box. A 1 delivery. That ball is down low in the dirt. Count is even 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. 2 Vikings aboard. Guy at second, Jeffries at first. Halfpenny with the pitch. Swings on that one. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 men aboard for the Vikings. Guy at second, Jeffries at first, with PHSC up by 3. The 1-2 pitch, and that's going to be up the middle. Guy will be pushing to home. Here comes the throw. That will not be in time. And now the lead is cut by 2. I was about to say the throw was cut off there to second, right in front of Sanchez. And so Jeffries moves up to second base, that RBI single by. Thomas Bly makes it a 8-6 ball game where they're down by 2 now. Number 3, Isaac Incinelli, I should say, excuse me, is up to bat. Jeffries at second. Bly at first. Halfpenny with the 1-0 delivery. That's a strike. Evens the count 1-1. Eight to 6 right now is the score. Pasco-Hernando up by 2. Halfpenny with the 1-1 delivery. Ball is up high. Count now is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Jeffries at second. Bly at first. The pitch nearly clips Isaac Incinelli. That is ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Halfpenny with the 3-1 delivery. That's strike 2, full count. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 Vikings aboard in a 8-6 ball game. Halfpenny looks back. The windup and the pitch. Now one fouled away to the left side by Incinelli. So protecting on 3-2 here for the fellow Viking. Jeffries at second. Bly is at first. The 3-2 delivery. That's ball 4. Bases are now fully loaded. So Incinelli will head to first. Bly is at second. Jeffries is at third. And you have number 21, Aiden Elixion, now up to bat, where the Vikings are only down by 2. You have the tying run at second. You have the tie-breaking run at first. Elixion waits on the 0-1 delivery by Halfpenny. That ball is down low. Count is even 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Bases fully loaded. The 1-1 delivery by Halfpenny. Swings on that one heavy. That's strike 2. So now Elixion is facing a 1-2 count. Bases fully loaded. Halfpenny with the 1-2 pitch. Ball is down low. Count is even 2-2. Jeffries is at third. Bly at second. Incinelli at first. 2-2 pitch. And that's going to be a base hit out to left field. Right field, I should say, excuse me. That will bring the 2 runs home. Now there's pushing for 3. Here comes the throw. That will not be in time. And the ball gets away from Morales. Oh, my goodness. That brought Jeffries. That brought Bly, Incinelli home. And in an ironic twist of fate, St. John's River is up by 1. Elixion is at third base. The throw from Barros to the infield caused a whole level of panic. A 9-8 ball game now. Halfpenny with the pitch there against number 15 again. Brody Dalton is up to bat. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. I apologize for not trying to get what was happening. I was trying to get all the names as they were running through. That play was just as chaotic as my play calling. But Halfpenny showing some stability with this 0-2 count against Dalton. The 0-2 pitch. Ball is hit up high and deep to right field, and that one is gone. The 2-run home run by Brody Dalton to right field brings home 2 Vikings. And it is 11-8. What a series of events. I cannot imagine what a scenario to describe these words. These are really hard to say. Halfpenny will end his time on the mound. We're going to get a new pitcher. Brody Dalton's 2-run home run changes everything. An 11-8 ball game. We're now the Vikings are on top. Dalton brought Elixion home from third, and he was able to round the plate on a booming shot to right field. And we're going to get a new pitcher on the mound. 11-8 is the score. The Vikings up by 3 in a shocking twist of fate. We'll be back in just a few moments. Bobcat update presented by PHSC Athletics. New pitcher on the mound for Pasco-Hernando after Michael Halfpenny. It's number 11, Isaac Palacios, sophomore right-hand pitcher. 1-1 record, 24.1 innings pitched, has allowed 27 hits, has struck out 25 batters, and has an ERA of 4.81. We're going to take a quick break for just a few moments. We'll come back in this top of the 7th where the Vikings have taken the lead 11-8. We're back. Top of the 7th inning. And the Vikings have taken it 11-8. And speaking of number 11, you have Jan Aquindo up to bat. PHSC hoping to get out of this half inning and bounce back. Palacios on the mound here. That ball is fouled back. Count is 0-1. It was a 8-5 ball game, and the Vikings came up with a surprise attack, to say the least. That was a wild pitch as it bounced into the dirt there and behind Eduardo Morales. Count is even 1-1. The 1-1 delivery by Palacios. The ball is popped up, and that one is out. Great hustle, nevertheless, by Celebrity. But that was shot to the right side of the field, but out of play. Isaac Palacios was at the World Series last year, had a great closing performance. Was part of the team last year, along with others like Braden Durfee and Juan Lopez. And there's a swinging strike there. Great job by Isaac Palacios, and we're going to head to the bottom of the 7th inning. PHSC needs a comeback, and they need it now. St. John's River State College leading 11-8 as we enter the bottom of the 7th inning. Bottom of the 7th inning, and things have changed so drastically here at Rec Park. 11-8, Vikings leading after Pasco-Hernando was up 8-5. Bottom of the 7th, and now you have Vance Celebrity, who has had a good day, 2-run home run, then 3-run home run in this contest. Vance Celebrity, the first baseman, waits on the pitch by Wilds, and he hits one that is high and deep to right field, but then tracked down there by Connor Guy as he was going against the wall, and that's a quick out, number 1. Sebastian Barros is next for Pasco-Hernando. Sebastian Barros, the right fielder for PHSC. He's in the right batter's box. Batting .384 entering this doubleheader. Wilds with the pitch. That one is looped into left field and caught there by Dalton for an easy out, number 2. 2 quick outs in this bottom of the 7th inning. And you bring on number 26, Michael Greenberg, third baseman for Pasco-Hernando. 2 outs here. PHSC down by 3. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. Wilds with the 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. PHSC will have their next series away to wrap up the regular season. It will be in Jacksonville, Florida, against Florida State College of Jacksonville. That ball on a dime to Maxey, thrown to Elixion in time for the 4-3 play. And we are heading to the top of the 8th inning, as PHSC is still down 11-8 against the Vikings. We'll be back in just a few moments. Top of the 8th inning, 11-8. The Vikings lead over Pasco-Hernando in Game 2 of this doubleheader. To wrap up the 3-game series, I'm Robert Lischak. Thank you for joining us. If you're just tuning in, you missed a lot of action, as number 13, Alex Bruno, is up to bat for the Vikings here. Pasco-Hernando was up 8-5 before the Vikings made a roaring comeback. Alex Bruno batting .250 entering today. Palacios with the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. The sun setting here. The 1-0 delivery. That's a strike. Sunset is expected at 7:57, but the sun is heading towards that direction of slowly setting here at Rec Park. That ball chopped to D. Martinez, thrown to Celebrity in time for the out. A 6-3 play to get Bruno out, as now you have number 2, Connor Guy, next to bat for the Vikings. Connor Guy, number 9 in the batting order. Palacios with the pitch. Ball is up high. Count is 1-0. Again, Lake Sumter is the very first team to clinch a playoff berth after Florida State College of Jacksonville defeated Palm Beach State 7-6. Lake Sumter currently number 1 in the standings, potential number 1 seed, as Guy faces a 1-1 delivery by Palacios. That ball is down in the dirt. Count is 2-1. Again, Isaac Palacios, if you did not know, he was part of the World Series team last year, part of a strong bullpen, along with Savarese, Zossenbreaker, Walschmidt. There's strike 2, evens the count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Palacios with the windup and the delivery. There's strike 3. Strike 3 call. And that will mean Connor Guy heads back to the dugout, and it brings on number 42, Ira Jeffries. Ira Jeffries, batting .344, entering today. Had 56 hits, had 13 doubles, had 4 home runs, 31 RBIs. Palacios with the pitch. First pitch swinging, and that ball is fouled back. Count is 0-1. This is the very last home game for PHSC in this season. They will go away against Jacksonville in a 3-game series on April 23rd and 24th. That ball picked up there by Greenberg, thrown to Celebrity in time for the 5-3 play. So we head to the bottom of the 8th inning, where PHSC is down but not yet out. The Vikings of St. John's River State College leading by 3, 11-8, here at Rec Park. Bottom of the 8th inning, where PHSC is down by 3, 11-8 against the Vikings. Rocco DeMartinez is up to bat for PHSC, the shortstop. DeMartinez facing Wilds, who's still on the mound for the Vikings. Wilds with the pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1. Rocco DeMartinez was batting .264 entering today. The 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. After DeMartinez would be Gonzalez, the DH, Morales, Sanchez, and then go back up to Rodriguez. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one fouled away by DeMartinez. The count is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out in this bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-2 delivery by Wilds coming your way. That's going to be a base hit into center field. Rocco DeMartinez with the single. So the leadoff man is on first base. Rocco DeMartinez after a base hit to center field. And now you bring on the DH, Braden Gonzalez, who's up to bat. He's in the left batter's box. The DH, the designated hitter on this batting order, has been the DH for quite some time. Wilds with the pitch. And that's going to be a base hit up the middle, but it's caught there by Incinel to Maxi to Elixion in time for the 4-6-3 play. It gets both DeMartinez and Gonzalez out. Now you have Eduardo Morales up to bat, the catcher for PHSC. In the left batter's box, Wilds with the pitch. Ball is down low, ball one. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs after that double play by the Vikings infield. Wilds with the 1-0 delivery. Ball is looped into right field and picked up there by Oquendo. So we head to the top of the 9th inning, where the Vikings still lead it 11-8 over Pasco-Hernando in Game 2 of this home doubleheader. We'll be back in just a few moments. Top of the 9th inning. PHSC down by 3, 11-8. Against the Vikings of St. John's River State College in Game 2 of this home doubleheader. To conclude the 3-game series, PHSC won Game 1 of this home doubleheader 5-4. As number 33, Jonathan Davila, is up to bat. He fouls that one away to the left side. Count is 0-1. The Vikings came back after PHSC was leading 8-5. They have maintained that score and lead since. The Vikings have. As Davila takes a ball from Palacios, count is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out, top of the 9th inning. 1-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Palacios with the pitch. That ball is ripped into right field past Celeberti. The single there by Davila means there's a Viking aboard with nobody out. The 12th hit for St. John's River State College in this contest. Number 17, Thomas Bly, is next to bat with Davila at first base. PHSC hoping to keep this lead by the Vikings to just 3. In the closing chapters of this series and this game. Palacios with the pitch. Ball is popped up into right field and picked up there by Sebastian Barros for out number 1. So now you have number 3, Isaac Incinelli. Batting .340, entering today. Davila is at first base after that single to right field. Palacios with the pitch. That's called a strike. Count is 0-1. Again, PHSC now currently is 16-10 in conference, 29-19 overall. After their Game 1 victory, that ball is down there, picked up by Sanchez, thrown to Celeberti in time for out number 2. A good 4-3 play. Nice job there by Horatio Sanchez, the second baseman, to get the ball. It does move Davila to second. But now you have number 21, Aiden Elixion, next to bat, with a Viking in prime scoring position, but only with 2 outs. And there is some sort of violation. I believe that was by the pitcher because of that shot, pitch clock violation, not shot clock violation. Get my sports mixed up. Apologies for that. Palacios with the 1-0 delivery. Swings on that one heavy there. Strike 1. Count is even 1-1 against number 21, Aiden Elixion. You have Davila at second. Palacios with 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1-1 pitch. Right to Sanchez. To Celeberti. In time. For the 4-3 play to retire the side, we head to the bottom of the 9th inning where PHSC is down by 3. Pasco-Hernando needs a comeback to win the series. Looks like there is a new pitcher on the mound for St. John's River State College, number 22, Connor Hill. 20 appearances, an 0-2 record, 19.1 innings pitched. Has allowed 23 hits, has struck out 21 batters, and has an ERA of 3.72. I'm Robert Lischak. Thank you for joining us here in Newport Richey, Florida. We are here at Rec Park for the final home game of the regular season. 11-8 is the score. The Vikings, they are up by 3. PHSC originally was up 8-2. Then it became 8-5. And then the Vikings took that lead, tied it, took the lead 11-8, and here we are now. Number 27, Horatio Sanchez, is up to bat. He's in the right batter's box. Sanchez batting .281, entering today's doubleheader. Hill with the pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. after Sanchez, it would go back up to Rodriguez, Durfee, and then Celebrity. Hill with the 1-0 delivery. That's ball 2. Count is 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, nobody out in this bottom of the 9th inning. 2-0 pitch. That's 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes, nobody out. And Hill's first 3 pitches on the mound. Here comes the 3-0 delivery. Ball 4, walked him. Sanchez will head to first base after the walk by Connor Hill. And so now you have number 3, Alex Rodriguez, up to bat. Sanchez, who was the leadoff man, is at first base. Rodriguez waiting on the pitch by Hill. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out. A Bobcat at first base. The 1-0 delivery. That's ball 2. The PHSC dugout just going absolutely wild. Bringing the energy. There's a strike. Count is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Sanchez at first base. Rodriguez batting. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Hill with the 2-1 delivery. That's ball 3. No, that's a strike. Count now is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Sanchez at first. The 2-2 delivery. Check swing. That got him, though. Strike 3. So now you have Braden Durfee. Durfee's up to bat now after Rodriguez got out. You have Sanchez at first base. Pasco-Hernando down by 3. The pitch. That's a ball. Count is 1-0. PHSC earlier today won game 1 of this doubleheader 5-4 in 7 innings. Hill with the 1-0 delivery. Durfee skies one that is in foul territory and picked up there by the pitcher. Not the pitcher himself, but actually number 17, Thomas Bly. If I'm correct, it is correct. That is out number 2. I had the pitcher, Hill and Bly coming in, and I had to move my head and move out of my chair to grab it and see what player had it. He was leaning over the dugout too. So now you have Vance Celebrity with 2 outs, a Bobcat aboard at first base. Here comes the pitch. That is a strike. Count is 0-1. PHSC down by 3. Hoping to get the series win. Hill with the 0-1 delivery. That's a ball. Count is even 1-1. Sanchez is at first base. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, a Bobcat aboard in this 11-8 ball game. 1-1 delivery. That's strike 2. Vance Celebrity not happy with that. He is shaking his head. 1 ball, 2 strikes, a Bobcat at first. And Hill with the 1-2 delivery coming your way. That is strike 3. Vance Celeberti not happy with the call, but the game is over. And the Vikings win 11-8. Heartbreak in Newport Richey, Florida. After PHSC was up 8-2, the Vikings found a way to come back and win the series 11-8. PHSC now will sit 16-11, 29-18 overall. St. John's River 14-13 in conference, 31-19 overall. As both teams will continue to push through right until the playoffs in Port Charlotte. Still a valiant effort by PHSC during this series. And this will wrap up the home tenure for Pasco-Hernando. And of course, today's doubleheader is the last broadcasts of the season. I would like to take the time to thank the hardworking individuals who are responsible for producing, managing, and supporting PHSC Athletics broadcasts. First, I would like to thank PHSC Athletics Director Lyndon Coleman for his support and commitment throughout the year. His leadership has been crucial in making sure that we had more broadcasts in a variety of sports in previous years, giving members of our community and Bobcat Nation access to our programs. Notably, PHSC Athletics has broadcasted 14 baseball games this season, something I take great pride in. Secondly, Dr. Hall and the District Board of Trustees for their continued observance and support. I was able to interview Dr. Eric Hall in this very same press box, during one of these baseball broadcasts, and it was an honor and privilege to gain insight from him and his appreciation of all of our sports. Tyler Klassen and James Moring are producers who come in week by week, providing the technology and experience to make all of this possible. These audiovisual technicians not only serve our athletic department, but as well the entirety of Pasco-Hernando State College. I've been able to work with them on a professional level. The accomplishments that we have made to improve the broadcasting in a variety of sports has made PHSC one of the leaders in our local area. I am honored to work with these fantastic men who have made a commitment to produce our broadcasts and our best ones to date. Lastly, to the coaches and athletes this past season, being able to walk into that dugout and build a great understanding of what it is like to be out on that field every week makes me eternally grateful. Your professionalism, kindness, and most importantly, excitement for Bobcat Nation is something I take note of with every broadcast. To the fans, families of the players, and members of our local community, I thank you for turning on the television or your smartphone and clicking on our channel to watch these athletes play. Taking time out of your day to watch these athletes grow, to see these athletes take on challenges with such great poise, and having me be the voice alongside it makes me want to become a better broadcaster every single day. Thank you, Bobcat Nation. So that is the final score here. Game 2, 11-8, PHSC. Won Game 1, 5-4. They'll close the series here, winning 1 out of 3, I should say, out of this 3-game series, Nevertheless, I thank you for watching our broadcast through the ups and downs, through the little accidents, as I like to call them, for these 14 games this season. You will see me in Port Charlotte. I will be doing the play-by-play commentary for the D2 men's baseball tournament, providing a voice to all of these teams in the Sun Lake Conference. I am super excited for that opportunity, and I am so proud of these great players on the men's baseball team. They are truly fantastic men and incredible Bobcats. For our athletic director, Lyndon Coleman, producers James Moring and Tyler Clausen, and the entire PHSC Athletics Department, we thank you for watching today's broadcasts. Signing off, I'm Robert Lischak. Stay safe out there. Good night.